Good morning, everybody. Oh. Let's sit here and get you guys all hooked up real quick. Okay, let's do this. Ha! There's my other phone.
Starting route to Northeast Asphalt to near Glenmore's home. Proceed to Niles Road, then turn right.
All right, I should be back. Oh, you be quiet there. Nobody wants to hear sassy pants. All right, so I did a thing, and I got a thing working. Now we get to see if the thing makes a difference. Because supposedly this is the future. Not kids, not anything else. Just this code. Supposedly this code is the future. So we shall see. I'm getting to... There we go. Can we get him white coat? That's funny. Good morning, Rye Davis. Okay, so who we all got here? We've got Red. Hey, what's up, Red? We got Italian Princess. We got Polish Agnes in the house. Cool beans, cool beans. That's good. I like it. Alright. I gotta sit here and shift something around so I can use my mag mount. Ooh. I gotta get a new phone case. This one's dying. It's dying a horrible death. It's so sad. It's so sad. That'll work. Alright. Okay. Oh. And the silent one. We got Jeff Ellis here. What's up, Jeff? Alright, so I'm actually pretty excited. It's normally what I'm doing, a whole bunch of stuff and equipment has to be bought. It gets very expensive, and I've kind of figured out how to do it on my phone. So there are people literally out there spending thousands of dollars to do what I'm doing right now. So, like I said, I'm a little excited. I'm hoping that it actually makes a difference and makes the stream noticeably better. It's supposed to. I mean, again, we're still at the mercy of the LTE gods. So whatever, but whatever we can do to try to make things better is definitely going to help. Uh, hey, Jersey Dolphin, how you doing? So yeah, like I said, I'm excited. We're gonna see if this wants to stay up and going. We do have Speedify going. We do have the other cell phone going. We've got the Wii Boost on the AT&T phone, and we are transmitting an h.265, which is a high compression code for video transfer, which then we are sending out to my man-in-the-middle server, which then transmits it to YouTube in old stale H.264. So, fun. So it's getting re-encoded. And still no seatbelt. Yep. You might as well get off it, Jeff. You've lost that one. You're going to lose that one forever. You know. I grew up at that age where we don't wear them. So, you can harp on it all you want, Jeff. It ain't going to happen. Jeff can bust me all the time. I could also just turn off the camera facing me. You know. Oh. So, yes, I'm actually excited about Mona's thing in about a little over a week. I still got a whole bunch of stuff I got to do. So I am not prepared to leave yet, but I mean, yeah, but it is what it is. Yeah, but Jeff, I'm also driving a vehicle that's going to cut through most anything I hit. I'm not the one that's going to stop in most cases. So, in all reality, I mean, yes, you're right. If something happens, it's a possibility, but reality is, unless I hit another semi, I'm not really going anywhere. Oh. So we've got a 9:30 start. Come on. Really? Wow. It's a lot harder to shift a manual transmission in a semi when it's rainy cold because it changes up the fall rate. Because everything you gotta put the shifter into gear at the exact right time. So it's down to timing. Well, when the fluid's cold and the transmission's cold and all that, those gears don't. They slow down a lot faster. So it's a lot easier to miss them. It is what it is. Well, yeah, like I said, I'd have to come to a pretty hard stop, you know. Yeah, your choice, your body, your choice. There, Jeff. Yeah, hopefully, uh, I'm hoping you come, Jeff. I mean, Mona's putting a lot of stake into. Supposedly, she's going to have you set up in a certain corner and whatever, so you can have your solar cells going, and then you're supposed to have your Starlink. So she's really looking forward to using that. So are banking on you being there. So hopefully we get to see you there. And you seemed a little apprehensive, like you might be down in Florida last I talked to you, but you know, we will see what happens. So yeah. So we should get some tests pretty quick. The nice thing about what... All right, so why am I using h.265? What's the difference? It's a code specifically for mobile broadcasting. That's exactly what it's for. It's not implemented very much. Not a lot of using it. Pipeline probably right now. Service fees to use this feature. So it's a little bit of a pain to get working without it. Without paying all that money, and I'm not paying that money. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the stream is staying up. I just saw it kind of glitch out on my receiver, but that's a different phone, and that could have been just that phone. So you guys will have to tell me if it's doing good or if it glitched out at all. But yeah. It did just digitize. All right, well, like I said, hey, a little bit of digitize versus dropping out is a good thing. I did the audio glitch or did the just the video? Second time, okay. All right. I wasn't sure if it was my phone. Now, did the audio glitch too, or was it just the video that glitched out? Both. Okay. All right. Well, we'll see what happens. See, it's kind of funny because I had no signs of it going bad. Normally, I can see the signal drop, so there are some fine-tuning settings that I can play with that I haven't. So we'll see. But we will. It's all a learning experience. So yeah. So yeah, like I said, so what this code does is it compresses the video more so, and then puts it in a container that's supposed to be a little bit better for mobile transmitting. We're using anywhere from 1.1 megabits per second to 1.3 on average, doing a 720 stream. Normally in h.264, we'd be using closer to 2 megabits. I can actually do a 1080 stream at about 2 megabits, just under. So, yeah. paver already. Okay. I got a text message saying they're heating the paver. That's going to be interesting, seeing I'm not supposed to be at the plant until 9:30, and I still got some time on my hands. So my estimated time of arrival at the plant, let's see, is 9:30. So I mean, okay, whatever. It's early for them to be heating the paver. What do we got here? My connection's fine. I just had a few bumps, but only for a split second. In my opinion, the Earth needs to wait another 100 years before we're not ready. Yeah, I hear you. So, yeah. So the fun thing is we're going to be in the same areas that we were yesterday, obviously. So we're going to get to see back to back if there's any noticeable difference. One, we're going to have the Wii Boost on the AT&T phone because I guess in this area AT&T rocks. Which is funny because in other areas it sucks. Then we're speedifying to the Verizon phone just as a backup, just in case we end up in a really bad AT&T spot. And then we're just rocking this. So that's what we're doing. And at some point, I really should. I'm going to go over here and I'm going to grab some food. I didn't eat yesterday. I know, everybody shoot me. Everybody get mad. I forgot to eat. I went home. I got tired. I was tired. I was too tired to cook. Just didn't feel like making anything. Got busy doing this to stay awake so I wouldn't lose my schedule and not be able to sleep. And then I went to bed and I woke up a little too late this morning where I didn't have time to sit here and stop and make myself breakfast. So I had to, I just ran out of the house. So I'm going to run in here. I'm going to grab something real quick, even though it's going to put me a minute or two late. And I'll be right back. So I'm going to go grab something to eat real quick. Oh. I'm going to mute the mic so you guys don't hear Digital Robot. So we are doing a really good healthy breakfast. Let's see. We've got a nut roll. Hold on. Let's start this back up. Okay. So we've got the drink of champions. We've got Fanta. Let's see. Hold on one second. Unfortunately, this gas station didn't have any hot food options. And this is the only gas station I'm going to pass. So it is what it is. Let's see. So we got some salty nuts. Yep. And then we got a Snickers, so I won't be hangry. And then we've also got a Fanta. So yeah, exciting. That's the way we roll. And Polish Agnes, this is my stream, so you can complain about me making noise all you want. Because, well, it's my stream, so I can do what I want to. You can complain, but I'll take my ball and go home. Oh, okay. Yes, I have salty nuts. And they taste good, too. Yeah? Okay. Oh, listen to all that noise that Eric's making. Oh, no. Honestly, I don't even think it works. Windows that were tucked in the door. Wind caught it and flew it out. The door wasn't closed all the way, so I opened and closed it. Wind caught it in the pocket, and then flew it through. Yeah, I saw the glitch. ultimately, we're just trying for better. We're not going to get perfect because there's nothing perfect. There's not enough cell towers in the world. We're ultimately just trying to go for, is this better? I will say that there's one downside I see. I don't notice, or I have no indication of when the stream is glitching unless I can see it on my other phone. So that's one thing that's not good. At least when the stream would go to crap before, the signal indicator would sit here and show me that the bandwidth was really jumped. So, I don't know. So that's one thing that I've noticed so far. Yeah. Nope, it doesn't work. Yeah, the air horns don't work, I guess. That sucks. I can hear air and I can hear the valve going. I think the previous driver broke them off, clipping things, clipping trees and stuff. We hit a lot. You've seen it. You've seen the roads that back down. We got a lot of low-lying branches in the boss. I don't know why he doesn't just sit here and tell the companies. I mean, he should be able to, he should know our heights, you know, and just tell the customer, okay, we're going to have to come out here and trim these trees or something. But nah, he just lets them beat up the hell out of the equipment. All right. Well, oh, wanted me to go straight. That threw me for a loop. He wanted me to go a route I don't normally go. That's okay. Usually GPS always has me going through this town. Oh no, more noise. Yeah, I don't know why. Well, it's a Mac. That's part of it. Macs, Macs like to be flashy. They got a lot of chrome, so on and so forth. So they're compensating for not being in Kenworth. So having them up on the roof and pronounced, everybody else just wants to put them underneath the cab and on the frame, yeah. But yeah. Yeah, I wish somebody knew how to fix air horns. I don't know. But remember, this isn't technically my truck. I'm only driving this one. Next year, I'll probably be back in my Volvo. Because I like my Volvo better. Yeah. The Volvos are under the cab, I believe. It's just Mac. They wanted to be fancy. Uh, Alright, catch you later, Italian Princess. Oh, you're going to be listening, though. I gotcha. My cords are all in the way. Can't see my screen. There we go. That's better. Okay, straight through color gum. Yeah, so I bought this hotspot. Well, I bought a phone that has free hotspot because I wanted to. It's supposed to have unlimited free hotspot for $30 a month. I'm like, okay, that sounds good. You know, it's supposed to have up to 5 megabits download. Okay, that's good. 720. Maybe some 1080 if it's compressed. Surf the web. It's all good. I'm like, okay. Broke down too much. Well, it says Mac. It doesn't say Ford. Then it really would be breakdown. I'm like, okay, that's good. So I even had a program where I was able to swap an old phone of mine, and they gave me a modern Android phone. Nothing super special, but I mean, it's a little bit bigger than my normal phone. Um, a little bit bigger. It's not bad. Um, Company's called Visible by Sprint. They're not by Sprint, by Verizon. Um, and State Boy. Just check to see if he's going to flip around on me. All right. You always got to watch out for the State Boys. The State Boys love to sit here and flip around on you. If they got nothing better to do. Good morning, Lansy. So I got it, and at night, it works flawlessly. It is awesome. Plenty of data. It's all good. All right. But during the day, it is garbage. It is total and utter garbage. they limit you down because one of their key things is during network congestion, we will limit the bandwidth. All right, great. Well, they limit it down to half a meg. It's pretty much not usable at half a meg. You know, at a meg, meg and a half, maybe. But at half a meg, it's not even usable. So, it is what it is. But at night it works great. You know, when it's supposedly not network congestion. So, yeah, I was a little disappointed. I mean, when it works really good. When it doesn't work, well, then it's like, well, what the hell? Now, I could pay an additional $15 a month and go to their $45 plan. I don't know if I can upgrade, but I know, like, next month I could just switch to the $45 a month plan. And then I get 50 gigs of high speed for $45 a month. Well, their high speed is not, you're still limited to 5 gigabits. You just, well, I think, no, I don't remember. I think you get a little bit more, but I mean, then you don't get knocked off during the day. So it's like, I don't know. Ugh. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. All right, so we're almost at a plant. I don't know. I mean, I've seen the screen glitch out a little bit here and there. I don't know if it's. I don't know. It's up to you guys. Is it better? Is it worse? We're gonna find out when we get to the plant. I mean, but so far, is this better than what it was? Do we see an improvement? Yeah, roads are rough. Can you guys see the roughness in the camera, or is it is the auto stabilization kind of filtering that out? Are you just hearing me going, oh, and hearing the hard hits? That is really funny. I saw it go to the black screen. We'll be right back. And and but yeah, I have no indication. As far as on my side of the phone, everything looks like it's hunky dory. It's just sitting here pumping out data like it's fine. So yeah, that's kind of weird. I saw that soon go. Roads are worse in the city of Missouri. Yep. So yeah, that's kind of a downside. If I'm not watching the stream, I can't. I've got no way of knowing if everything's good or not. We'll go to the plant. I got a feeling we're going to have more than one a day or one load today. We're going to go to the plant. When we go to dump this load, I think once we get back to the job site, we're going to dump Verizon and Speedify and just see how AT&T does on its own legs. See if maybe Speedify and Verizon and all that stuff is causing more problems than help, and go from there. Well, you under the tank, I'll tell us real fast. Okay, whatever. Hi, Super Salty. Hi, Tracy. Last time. We moved on. So that may be, if we don't glitch, that might be because I I don't know if it's a good house or not. I know it exists. That's all I know about it. There's this guy named Brent Boyle that's keeping it up for me right now. Keeping it clean. If he does a good job, I might let him stay in base. All right. One indicator. It's up at all. That's good. We This is only 480p or whatever. This is the lowest I can go. The lowest amount of data used. This is about 160 to 800 kilobits per second. Well, Jeff, you got to compare it to H.264 there, Jeff. We had nothing. We'd have absolutely nothing with that. So you're not being subjective here. You got to remember that yesterday we couldn't stream this at all. So the fact that I'm streaming right now, even in this low setting, um, we had nothing yesterday. So That makes sense. They're not towers to the service. These are they're all radio towers, Jeff. Gotta be better. The fact that we have anything's better than nothing. Well, let's. Alright. So now Speedify is out of the loop, and Verizon is out of the loop. And no, I did. We're not gone again. I purposely disconnected. So no, I purposely disconnected because I wanted to take Speedify away, and I wanted to get rid of Verizon, and now we're just on AT&T and the WeBoost. Well, that's cool. Twins, 2 kids in one shot. Get it done and over with. She looking at having more, or just wanted the twins? Well, we'll see if this is any better now that we're just on AT&T. No Speedify, no nothing. There we go. Oh, it's 4 for her. Okay. Well, then that other one was probably surprised. She probably wanted to have 3, and now she's like, oh, God, I got 4. Wow, that was rough. Well, I can't really let you, because that's kind of, yeah. Could have put a little bit more on. I moved the truck at the last minute, so probably pissed the scale off. We are running what is called, let's see, commercial 12.5 mil. So that's what we're running. We're running 12.5 commercial. .5, yeah, 20 and a half. Yeah, I guess that's what we're running. But unfortunately, it's what's available, I guess. Well, that's pretty cool, super salty. I only did asphalt for these guys. Prior to working for these guys, I'd never done asphalt before. So I've been doing this with them for going on 7, 8 years now, maybe. It's not that hard. Although sewer work's really nice because you end up sitting a lot. The truck's off because they got to dig around all the stuff buried in the ground. So it always takes some time. You end up, and if they hit something, you just sit there until they fix it. Um, the guys usually do. I use the stuff at the plant today. I don't like the stuff at the plant. Obviously, diesel works better, but we're not supposed to use diesel. It's bad for the environment. Whatever. I don't know. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is, but diesel does work better at keeping the box from sticking and the tools from sticking, and it's the environment. It's the government sticking their business or sticking their noses in stuff they don't know what the hell they're talking about. You know, I mean, asphalt as a product is not great. But they're more worried about the diesel that we spray in the box that goes underneath the asphalt than they are about anything else. They're just a trip. Yeah, all these towers, Jeff, are radio towers. None of them are cell towers. Not a one. There's no cell antennas on any of these towers around me. Which is also partially why I might be having signal problems too, is because you've got all these high output transmitters right here. So it's probably not the greatest for cell service. You want to see how stupid the government is, just look at the United States gas can. That'll tell you everything you want to know. Yeah, there's a lot of microwave dishes. That's how they get the information to the tower. And then the tower rebroadcasts. So, yep, yep. So I haven't been paying attention. So I killed Speedify, I killed Verizon, and I went to the lowest setting I could possibly do. How's the stream? I've been driving, so I haven't really been paying attention. Come on. Jesus Christ. Alright. Well, for comparison, when I get back to the job site, we're testing. We're testing stuff. We'll see if we'll bump her back up to 720 without Speedify, without Verizon, and see if it's just Speedify and Verizon that was causing all the headaches. That's what testing's about. You got to try a whole bunch of different scenarios and just see what works. There's other settings I can do too, but we just going to be a testing machine. Yeah, this is on average is about 730K of bandwidth. Yep, Wisconsin. We actually had frost on all the dew was frozen this morning. It was kind of pretty because everything had like that white ice covered like covering. So I'm still surprised that the grass is as green as it is. I mean, if I got to sit here and I got to broadcast at the lowest resolution just to keep everything happy and whatnot and keep the connection up, I'll do it. I mean, it'd be nice if I could do it a little higher, obviously, for the people that are watching on laptops and stuff. But, having a stable stream is probably better than having the clearest stream. Yeah, I mean, I can see there's some corn up here that's still on the. That's still here. I'm really kind of surprised they didn't pick it yet. So I wonder if all this corn's now crap. I tell you, my Volvo ride's a lot nicer than this Mac. Holy crap. Even loaded, this thing rides rough. You just can't win with this thing. Are you fucking kidding me? That guy just did not want to stop. He just refused to stop. I'm sitting there going, okay, is this guy gonna stop? Is he gonna stop? No, he just decided to drive into the ditch. That's like, are you fucking kidding me? One, he's in a no passing zone, so he wasn't supposed to go around me in the first place. Who the hell is this? He's got some lady in a safety vest. Okay. That's weird. Oh. Hey, where's everybody? Oh, there they are. Oh. Oh. I cleaned my mirror. Can't even see them. Oh, post I guess blah blah. Hi, going. I have no idea. Well, it was just strange because she wasn't part of the crew, so I'm like, okay. I didn't recognize her. I'm like, that's weird. You're walking around with a vest. I understand this is technically a job site, but that's weird. I mean, it's your property. You don't have to wear a vest on our account. All right, shits and giggles. We're gonna bump this up to 720. Um, we know that this setting seems to work pretty good. And, WeBoost fell down. It was covering part of my face. We're gonna bump it up to 720 real quick. Ha! Back. Get out of the way. There we go. Oh, yeah, that was pretty funny there, Polish Agnes. Ah, jeez. Always busting of the balls. Yeah, maybe she's going for a walk. I didn't see her come back, so maybe she doesn't get hit while she's walking on the road. That could be a good reason. Oh, all right. I don't want to shut the truck down. Shut up. I'll tell you, if I start having to drive this thing more, I'm taking it to Sheboygan, I'm getting that feature turned off. That's an annoying feature. Having the truck shut off after like 5 minutes or something of idling. I don't know. So far, I can see that when it digitally brakes with the h.264, when you're gone, you're just gone. Um, I think this tries to keep the connection going a little bit harder. So you end up with a little bit more digital brake, but I think it's definitely trying to keep the signal and the stream up a little bit more. So you're seeing more pixelization, more stuff that normally with the other code you wouldn't see, because it just either it worked or it didn't work. This one, you have a little bit more of that in between area. It beeps at me. All I gotta do is bop the throttle and it goes away. You have to actually go into the software and turn it off in the engine management. There's no up, up, down, down, left, right code thing. It shuts it off. Be nice if you could, but not how it works. Yeah. Yeah, I've done the cruise control, but then you have to raise the idle. I mean, that one does work. What is it? Oh, this one doesn't work. This one doesn't raise the idle. Oh well. Well, that sucks. Oh. So where'd all my chatters go? I only see Jeff talking. Nobody else is talking. Hi, Kimberly Sweets. Sorry I didn't see it. Didn't see you were here. Yeah, I don't think that lady lived here. I think that's somebody else, because they look like they walked down the street. Maybe they're Jehovah's Witnesses. Hi, Red Squirrel. How you doing today? Oh, you know something? The Wii Boost hasn't been plugged in all day. uh, the Wii Boost, I never plugged it in today. So we've been just running off the cell phone, off the two cell phones. No Wii Boost at all. Okay, now that's impressive. Even as bad as the service was at the plant, without the Wii Boost yesterday with the old code, I had no signal at the plant at all. And I just realized we just did all this with no Wii Boost the entire time the Wii Boost was off. I forgot to plug it into the cigarette lighter port this morning, so it's been on the phone doing nothing. So, interesting. I I I'm so used to in my car the cigarette lighter port is tied to the ignition, so I shut the car off. Everything in the cigarette lighter ports are turned off too. In the truck, I've got to unplug it, and I just didn't even think about it. Yes, I shut my car off. I think. I hope. I better have. If I show up at work again and my car is still running, oh my god, that was a once. That was. I was having problems with the truck. There was a justified reason. There was a justified reason. So that'll be interesting. 720 going to the plant with the Wii Boost working. Uh, that all depends on if I have to go for a second load, because he brought the other truck. So I don't know why he brought the other truck. It's only 14 minutes. I mean, yeah, it's 14 minutes he's saving, but still, it's 7 minutes there, 7 minutes back, roughly, plus loading. I don't know. That's a lot of extra diesel, and screwing around with that other truck not driving very good. Your brain is scattered. Yeah, I mean, it's nice. I guess, the seams don't get as cold. So, it'll be easier to rejoin the seams, because we got a whole bunch of different areas. So, yeah. I mean, that'll be nice. It sucks doing asphalt in the cold. It sets up so quick. We had to make noise with... What noise did I make? I didn't do anything to make any noise. Truck makes that noise by itself. I gotta zap the accelerator every time it does that, otherwise the truck shuts off. I'm not making that noise. Oh, I made noise earlier? Yeah. I like making noises. Brings me into my primal being. We weren't made to be silent. So basically, the machine's got wings on it that close up like this to help force all the asphalt to that bottom track. So what I'm waiting for is I'm waiting for the machine to sit here and go and open up like this. That's my cue to basically back up. So if you guys were wondering why I'm like staring off that way, I'm watching my mirror and I'm watching the machine because I have a feeling any second now they're going to open that machine up and then I've got to back up. And there we go. Time to go to work. There we go. I have no recollection of that event taking place. What are you guys talking about? Yeah, I think this might be my last load. Because I think the other truck is just waiting to see how far they get with this, and he's going to bring whatever we need to finish. Because they got the ground cut up, so I don't think they're coming this far out. They're just doing these two driveways. That's it. That's all they're doing. So I don't think we're going to get to go to the plant again. Oh well, that sucks. I did what? Look at my hands. I got no wrapper. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. No recollection of that event taking place. I'm making fried potatoes with onions, bacon, and a slice of butter and bread. That does sound good. It sounds real good. What you do, Eric? They're now yelling in chat. I don't know who's yelling. It's just easier to read there, Jeff. So some people actually know it's easier for me to read if they put everything in capitals. I don't care if you put it in capitals. Personally, I actually prefer it. Fun. Come on over, I'll share. Where's over? It's called, I have a small phone and it's way over there. So anything that makes I'm not rich. I don't have the money to buy an iPhone 14 Max. Trust me, I'd love to have an iPhone 14 Max. Big old screen. Hell, I'd get a tablet. I could put a tablet like right here. Have words that tall. I mean, anything that makes it so I can sit here and I can just glance over and see it better is safer for doing unsafe stuff, I guess. Ohio. Yeah, that's a little far. Probably should turn. Yeah, get them free with an upgrade. Well, you can get the 14, but not the 14 Pro Max. You can get the base 14. You might be able to get the 14 Pro. I'm not sure about that. Job offer overboard? Where's overboard? Yeah, I've never seen any companies. They always, the Pro Max, the Max is always the one that they always wanna get a little extra bump for. So I don't know. I got an offer for an overnight. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, we're always losing money going to these events, aren't we? Uh, yeah, we're definitely that other truck's definitely just waiting to pick up the load to finish this job. So that's cool. Sucks because I wanted to go to the plant one more time, but it is cool to have my day almost be over. Well, she probably can't do both because she's going to be in Branson at the time that they want her to do it. That would be my assumption from why she said she can't. Always got to try not to run over the new guys and forget that there's a truck backing out. It's funny, I've saved so many lives just by stopping. Get the new guy, just isn't paying attention. All of a sudden, he's like walking behind the truck. Come on. Ah, pain in the ass. Pain in my ass. I wish they would have tied the Johnny bar up to the air brakes. Would have been nice because then you could pull the Johnny bar. What's up? YouTubing. YouTubing. Yeah, they're watching you work. Got a whole bunch of ladies that think you're sexy. The ladies on YouTube. No? No. All right. No, we're just doing up to where these guys are. That's going to be the finish line right there. That's why I'm saying the other truck is basically just sitting there if we need like an extra ton. That's all it's here for. Oh. You kind of forget that you got the camera facing on you. It's like I just kind of went, just kidding. I'll pick my nose. Well, not normally. Oh. I wonder why Greg isn't running the roller. One of the boss mans is running it. Usually Gregory runs it. He runs the paver, so just weird to see him on the roller. Yeah, so this is what's called an overlay. So we're just putting a layer of asphalt over asphalt. We grind out some of the bad spots. Maybe put some new material underneath there. And then we just make it look new. Resurface it, basically. That's all we're doing. Actually, where the hell did it go? Oh, I still have another drink. I'm still good. And I still have some of my Snickers bar. So yeah, it's not super thin. It's a couple inches. I think when we do an overlay, it's at least a couple inches. That's why we dig out the bottom section or the front section so we have a good surface for it to mate to. What's up? Yeah, this is the young kid. I don't even know his name. He's new to the crew. I never met him before. Seems like a good kid. Speaks okay English. Yeah, definitely still has a very, you can kind of tell he probably wasn't born here. But it's all good. Yeah, you can usually tell the kids that have grown up in the United States, their English is really good. His isn't bad. I'll give him that. It isn't bad, but you can tell he's got a definite accent. I know nothing. There's Gregory. Gregorio. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. That's what they call him. So I don't know if that's an insult. We had one guy. Everybody called him Pollo. I couldn't get behind calling a grown man Pollo. Just couldn't do it. But that's what they called him. For anybody that doesn't know, pollo is chicken in Spanish. Oh. Good morning, Joshua. I need a drink. Then go get yourself a drink. Go get a drink. Nobody's stopping you. You gotta go get yourself a drink before the government deems it's bad for you and then takes it away. Because somebody out there will sit here and decide that it's not good for you. I actually don't like drinking too much, so I'm going to try that whole Brita thing just for shits and giggles. Where supposedly you take like vodka and you put it in like a Brita water filter, and it's supposed to get rid of basically make it taste literally like nothing. And it's not supposed to affect the alcohol content. I don't know. I'll give it a try, shits and giggles. Because honestly, I dislike the taste of alcohol. Oh. Orange cord is in the car. Um, it stays in the car normally. Way to go calling me out there, Jeff. Where's the orange cord? Where's the seatbelt? Jack on the Rocks. I don't know what my favorite drink is. I don't mind Jaeger bombs. I don't mind Flaming Dr. Peppers, but that's more showy drink. It doesn't taste bad, but I don't know. Really, I don't know. No, the orange cord was because you guys are power hungry all the time. And also, that's not the streaming phone, so maybe there was an orange cord on the streaming phone. You don't know. All you know is I didn't have an orange cord on the phone I'm watching for chat. So ha. But no, it's sitting in the car. Oh, I'd laugh if we didn't even need the other truck. I think we will, but it'd be funny. It'd been funny if this whole job got done in one truck. You gotta ride the clutch to go that slow. Slow enough that I can hit the machine, but not push the machine back. Not so fast that I'm fully engaged. I mean, it's just such a pain. And there we go. Alright, that should be enough to get out of the way for him for when the boss comes with the next load. Then I'll have to hook up to the trailer. Gotta go clean my hitch real quick, so I'll be right back. Get in the bag. See what you guys had to say real quick. Yeah, it's a bed vibrator. Well, you didn't bother to tell me you had a new channel there, Jeff. So boo-hoo on you for not telling me. Haha. How am I supposed to join a channel I haven't heard about? I'm gonna mute you guys so that way you guys don't go robotic. So there you go. So we're just waiting on the boss man to show up with the other truck to bring us probably, I don't know, 5-6 ton, if that, even that, and finish out the day. Then I can go get some real food. Sounds kind of kinky. Uh-oh. Vibrating bed. It's called Us Veteran Chat. Okay. No. I mean, there's plenty of room between the trailer and whatnot. He should have plenty of room. If he can't make it fit through that hole, man, he shouldn't be driving the truck. That's all I can tell you. Holy crap, where'd everybody go? I'm boring. Damn it, I'm boring. Oh well. It is what it is. Yay, fun. Okay. So yeah. So I guess we'll get to see what happens once I get the Wii Boost going. Or now the Wii Boost is on the way back to the shop. Oh, your new channel? Well, post a link. How am I supposed to find it if you don't post a link? tired, Jeff. Oh. Money, money, money. Money. Oh. I got a horse playing in the field. Rolling over like my dog does to scratch its own back. So what do you guys want to talk about today? I really, I don't know. I just kind of did. I was up all night. Well, I was up till about 1. So I got about 7 hours of sleep. Trying to get this all working and whatnot. And I was close at about midnight, 10 or 11:30. I knew I was close. And having a little bit of OCD, I knew I'd be better off if I finished it and got it done. So pushed it till about 1. Got it all working and whatnot. I don't know. Now considering the fact that the Wii Boost has been off the entire time, or prior to before, I think this new code's doing a really good job. Because it had no help. It was doing it all by itself, just on the cell phone. So, good morning, Annie. How you doing? Howdy, mods and Eric and mods, everyone in chat. Rather watch you do this than deal with mega road construction on a new road here. Yeah, I've definitely got a lot prettier view too. But holy crap! I mean, just the amount of leaves that these trees have lost just since we've been sitting here. We're losing all our pretty leaves. But it is what it is. So this is Jeff's new channel, huh? Let's check it out. And subscribe. You've got 36 subscribers now, Jeff. 36. There you go, buddy. Oh. I was just saying hi. I was just waving. I was just waving hi.
Oh, yeah.
That's all.
No, I said you want to hook it up there or no?
No, because
I can put it back.
no, because Ron's gonna want to sit here and get in and get out. So then they're gonna have to roll once he's done because he's gonna pull up and be gone.
Oh.
So I'll hook up while they're rolling it or whatever, I guess.
All right.
That way Ron can get in, he can get out, and just be done.
Well, because the motherfucker, I don't like it. He's coming and he like to hook it out right away fast if he want to go home early, real bad.
Yeah.
Like a fucking crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't care. It is what it is.
Yeah.
There's going to be time to hook it up.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Let me know if you need a hook.
Yeah. the guys definitely like me here. I've been, like I said, I've been with this company on and off, what, 8 years or so? Oh, here comes the ladies with their vests. Um, been with this company on and off for about 8 years. I've taken a year off here and there. I've taken half a year off here and there. Um, so I haven't consistently worked here for 8 years all the time. But, they always want me to come back because I hear the stories. I hear the stories of the nightmares that they've had with other drivers that running into things, and every year I come back and the trucks end up in worse shape because I don't know what the hell these drivers do. They hit shit. They they take them off road. I mean, it's like the job's not that hard. I have no idea how the hell you guys are breaking the trucks and backing into shit, and it's like really, it's not that hard of a job. But you know, I guess I guess it's hard to find a good dump truck driver. You know, you can get over the road truck drivers, a dime a dozen. All they got to do is pretty much drive straight for the most part. And not hit anything. But to get a dump truck driver, it's not as easy. On them here, beautiful colors. So yeah, I mean, hell, I even went through that when I owned my own dump truck company for a while there. That's Gregorio. That's Greg. That's Gregory. Oh no, that's not Greg. That's the owner. Never mind. Looks just like Greg. I thought it was Greg. Hello. Good morning.
How are you?
Not too bad. How you doing?
Good. Are you resting?
I'm just waiting for the boss. He's going to bring the other truck, finish off that job, and then he's going to want to get out of here real quick. Then I'm going to hook up to the trailer and do all that. So I'm just staying out of his way.
Okay.
That's about it. Otherwise, I'd be going and getting another load, but they like to put that on the other truck because if they have any extra, they can go dump with that truck, where I have to connect to the trailer and I'd have to disconnect. So usually that truck's our truck that I always use to get the last load of the day.
So now, like the roller, it's frozen. So, but it sits outside, right?
The roller?
Yeah.
You're talking about the roller they use?
Yeah.
They usually dump all the water out every night. So
I don't think you did last night. It's frozen.
Whoops. That's not good.
No. So, you have a CDL, huh?
I have a CDL, yes. I've got a Class A because when I pull that trailer, it makes me a combination vehicle. If I just drove just this truck, I'd only have to have a Class B. But
How long have you had it?
Shit.
I fucked up. I canceled my chauffeur's license.
Yeah.
I think that gives you grandfathers you in or not?
Well, it depends. If they took it away, then you know.
No, they didn't take it away. I just didn't renew it.
Well, you got to renew it. That's the problem.
No. Chauffeur's license.
Okay.
And that's what you used back in the old days.
Yeah, I know.
So, my brother worked for Michael's.
Yeah.
And retired. And they paid for his to go to get a CDL.
Yeah.
I studied the fucker.
Yeah.
Like when you go down through the mountains.
Sure.
They have runaway ramps.
Yeah.
They don't call them that.
Yeah.
Now you're gonna take and have a class.
Yeah. Well, you don't. I don't think you have to.
Yes, it is.
It's mandatory now. Oh, see, I took mine. I did mine back in shit. I don't even remember when it was.
Now you have to go for medicals too, don't you?
I do have to do my medical. I do have to do my medical because I'm just young enough that when I got it, they started requiring it. If I would have had it like a year or two before, then I would have been grandfathered in. But it's not really that bad. I mean, it's a hassle. You basically find a doctor that doesn't want to dick you around. No. Yeah. So.
Rubber on these, don't you?
Huh?
You got good rubber on you.
This isn't the truck I usually drive. I usually drive that Volvo, but I guess the driver for this truck, he thought the season was over because they had like a week where they were off of work, and he went and got himself a different job.
Oh.
So they needed me to finish driving this for the year. So yeah.
Does your seats take care of the bumps or not?
In this truck, no. This one's really low to the ground. So if I air it up at all, every time I hit a bump, I really hit solid. So we pretty much just sit on the seat. In the Volvo, I do use the air seat on that, and it does a pretty good job.
Yeah.
I'm not one of those guys. There's a lot of guys that like sitting on the floor pan, and I'm like, your body's taking all the abuse. I'd rather have that air ride personally.
And this one doesn't have it?
It has it, but the way it sits so low that if I air it up at all, I'd be right up here on the ceiling.
Okay. One of my tractors, just one of them, I could just hit the button and.
Yeah.
I was going down the road with it with a 440 bushel gravity box.
Sure.
Oh fuck! I was bottoming it out, and of course it's underneath.
Mm-hmm.
It takes the whole fucking shit out of it.
Yeah. No, yeah, when I got my license, it was kind of funny how I got my license. I decided I wanted to get out of the computer industry because they started selling like $400 computers and nobody wanted to pay to have like a hard drive replaced when the bill was going to be about $200-300. They're like, I'm just going to go buy a new computer. So I was like, okay, well, I'll go and I'll go truck driving. So I went to all the local truck places that were in the industrial park. And they just told me, okay, we'll come back when you got a license. Because I was trying to find like a Schneider or something else. Yeah, but I didn't want to go with Schneider. I wanted to go with a little bit more local.
Everybody is looking for CDL.
And so all they told me was go get a license and come on back. So I went and looked into how to get a license. And you had to go down to DMV, take the written test. Got it. Got your temps. Got it. Saying had to go and take the driving test. Well, Milwaukee County allowed you to rent a vehicle to take the test on for like $200 and some or $250, and then you take the test. It was a single axle dump truck with an automatic with a 20-foot trailer with air brakes, and that passed for my Class A license. I didn't know how to shift a manual truck like this.
So what do you have here?
This has got a 10-speed Eaton Fuller. I didn't know how to shift a truck like this by the time I was done.
10 speeds, you go 5?
And then pull up. You go first, second. Well, actually, it'd be first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth. So it's like where low is. Yeah, you got to split it. You split it. You split it when you go from fifth to sixth.
Yeah.
But it
13 speed was just a fucker with a little 290.
Yeah.
Chris, you get into a grade like this hill.
Yeah.
Fuck, you drive 8 to 9 gears.
Yep. Yep.
And then you had to split them, and my dad never knew how to split it.
Yeah.
So he said, so he drive all the way like 8-9 miles.
Yeah.
And no idea how to go back there. So you think about it.
Yeah.
He was going 15 miles an hour, if that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of my first trucks that I drove really a lot was a Mack twin stick. I didn't mind it. It was basically like driving a 5-speed. You only ever really, you'd start off in one gear, you'd go from your low range to your high range, and then you'd sit and just go through the top of the pattern.
The steering wheel we had?
Yeah.
Like this.
Oh, yeah.
That was like 78.
Yeah.
And, God, it's like tourists driving a bus.
Yep.
So, yeah, we got fucked on that one.
Yeah.
Underpowered.
Well, I mean, back in the day, that's just what they had, unless you had a big block. It's just, I mean, it's only.
A guy that was over the road.
Yeah.
And he had 600 horse.
Yeah.
And he just, he says, I get into the mountains. He said, I dropped maybe 5-6 gears. And
yep.
You went.
Honestly, I think the big motors, if you lug them, they get better fuel economy. I think these small motors just aren't worth it. Every truck I've driven with a small motor just isn't worth it. Even this truck, this is only a 13-liter, where a lot of them are 14s or 16s, the bigger motors.
I drove for, that was a for 8.5.
Yeah.
And I was hauling shit for him. And Crazy had the double clutch, the son of a bitch.
Yeah. I never learned how to double clutch. I only learned how to.
You could pump it twice.
Yeah.
You should go in.
I've always just learned how to.
Again,
Yep.
Next gear.
I've always just learned to. I learned how to slip shift, and that's all I've ever done.
Yeah. Yeah, you had to double clutch that one.
Yeah.
So, and then I drove a straight truck.
Yeah.
And delivered fuel. And, they were 5 and you split it.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. No, you just pulled the button and you just went. So,
Yeah.
And my son, I had a dump truck and I tried to teach him how to shift each one.
Mm-hmm.
And he couldn't catch on.
Well, it's that timing. You just got to, you can only hit it at a certain RPM, and if you're rolling down a hill, you got to do it quicker.
If you would split it in between the gears, so it'd be easier.
Oh yeah,
that's a lot of work.
Yeah.
So we get it up to 5, up what they're doing, and then we just pop it.
Yeah.
So then it went. All you did is pull a button.
Sure. You're talking about the electric rear end style.
Yes.
Yeah. I've driven the top kicks with those, where they've got the high-low rear ends.
Yeah, I had a Ford that it was so fucking old.
Mm-hmm.
And then my brother, he worked for him for 5 or 6 years. He gets a fucking diesel.
Yeah.
But the tank was, mine was probably 1,200 gallons.
Okay.
And his was, more than that. I can't remember. It was almost 3,000 gallons more.
Sure.
So you get to take and tie everything down again.
Yep.
So tell me how those work. When you drive up, do they collapse or what?
Well, they're actually crap. The springs are way oversprung on them, so they tend to sit like this.
Yeah.
So usually the guys will have to sit here and put some weight on them until the machinery gets on it, and then they'll spring back. I keep telling the bosses we need to heat up one of the springs to kind of weaken it, so they'll lay flat.
Yep. I got a car trailer down there.
Yeah.
And it's a bitch to lift. There's no support on it.
Yeah. Yeah. These actually have springs, so they're a little bit easier to get up, but. That we've had this trailer for now 3 years, and we figured eventually it would sit here and get better. But it's still as sprung as it was the day it was before.
Did you have to use your tag axle coming back?
Yeah.
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 Otherwise, you'd get pulled over.
Oh yeah, I'd be overweight if I didn't. So yeah.
Yeah, I never had that.
Yeah, these are nice because they're steerables. So as long as you don't go backwards, you can pretty much make turns and all 9 yards. Okay. They'll kind of follow the track of the vehicle. Definitely a lot easier, and being rear more like that, they last a little longer because they don't turn as much.
I was looking for hauling my feed.
Sure.
And a dump truck would hold a hell of a lot.
Sure.
So.
Yeah, but a grain truck is lighter. The box isn't as heavy.
No, this is actually a triaxle.
Yeah, but I mean a triaxle with like a grain box versus a dump box.
No, this is a dump truck.
Yeah. So. But yeah. Yeah, I used to have a Ford L9000 with a 3408 or 3406 cat in there, 425 horse. So for an 85, it was a nice truck.
Yeah. When you were done, are you get another job, or are you taking one?
I usually sit here and just call it for the season, over the winter. I do odd jobs. I'm kind of fix it all mechanic guy and stuff. So I just usually do odd jobs over the year.
Yeah, that's Schneider there. You were 55.
Yeah.
They call you.
Well, a lot of the trucks are limited to 62. So I mean, you can't. The computer limits them. So you can't go over, even if you want to, So they've really taken the choice away. But yeah.
Hey, bucket lady.
Hey, bucket lady. I thought it was funny that she was wearing a vest, but I figured out she's out walking. Yeah.
Walk 4 miles.
Yeah. Well, good for her. Yeah.
Hello.
Hi, bucket lady. I guess that's your official nickname.
Yeah, I could just call Mercy.
Matter of fact, she was down at our home in Florida cleaning up.
Yeah.
And we were in bed, and she said,
last night I had been in Florida for 3 weeks.
Okay.
And last night was the first night I was home, and he got up or was sitting on the side of the bed, and it scared me because
who is this guy in my bed?
That's kind of funny.
37 years shot in the ass.
That was fun. Give you an A+ for driving. All right, now I got to catch up on the chat. Let's see. Thank you. Took pictures. Managed up security. Autumn's here. Beautiful colors. I've been going through. We've been going through this for probably a year. The last doesn't surprise me. Seems to take forever to fix a road. Yeah, I don't know why it takes so long for them to fix roads. Have you ever seen the carnage and over the road drive caused backing into the door of a warehouse? No, I haven't. Yep, this is probably the third or fourth major road construction. I had the same problems with my old oil field haulers. They always managed to mangle the trucks. That's why I put them in the worst trucks I had. Yep. Eric, then I could probably give those guys a good tune-up on how things right. Yeah, I mean, I've only had one incident that I can think of where I damaged a step. And it really wasn't my fault. And I went to the junkyard and got a new step for the truck and put it on. So, I mean, out of all these years of driving and everybody's trucks, I've driven really nice trucks to beaters to, the whole 9 yards. I've also owned my own trucks. I never got it. I never got how guys can just not care. I'll go a little slower, and yeah, maybe it takes me a little bit longer to back up, but I don't hit anything, I'll get into some of the tightest places that we have, and I don't hit squat, So, I mean, that's just the way it is. How do you 2 words, road construction, ugh, how are you doing? Okay, just went and got my DOT physical yesterday. Good for another 2 years. Yeah, I got a guy in the state that I don't know. He doesn't break the rules, but he's definitely that guy that if you got a little bit of high blood pressure or something, he knows you're stressed. He'll come and check you, and if it's a little bit high, he'll let you go just kind of chill in a room and come back and check you in 20 minutes. And if you pass, now that you've de-stressed or whatever, you're good. He's not. Some of these people take this thing really serious, and I get it. I get it. But they're just trying to screw you because then they know they can send you for extra tests. It's all about money. Oh, let's send you for a sleep apnea test. Let's send you for the stress test. Let's whatever. They always want to screw you on money. So I don't know. It is what it is. So that was kind of an interesting conversation. I don't know. At this point, it would have been faster for me to go pick the asphalt up. I don't know what the hell's taking Ron so long. It's not that far. Unless he's been fighting with that truck, but I don't know. I don't think bringing the other truck that doesn't want to run very well is worth it. I'll tell you that much. Especially with the fact that it's taking him this long to get here because it's been a while. I mean, it's already 11:23. It's literally 7 miles or whatever to the plant. I don't know. I know nothing. So since the last reset, I've used 648 megs of data. Streaming definitely uses a lot of data. People were sitting here telling me, oh, just get a 50 gig hotspot plan. Do you realize that 50 gigs would be gone in a day on just hotspot? It's just not enough data. You really almost, streaming would be so much easier if you had endless amounts of money. Because if you just didn't care, and you could just keep dumping money into it, you can do it very efficiently. Four different cell carriers, specialized hardware for bonded channels, the whole 9 yards. It's a lot harder when you're trying to do it on the cheap. The people that are using this code right now, they spend thousands of dollars on equipment just to run this code. So, aha, my chat had locked up. Yeah, I'm looking like. Stay positive, Eric. Doctor. I send you some pictures and videos. Our road disaster. I want to run those machines. You've driven a train? Yeah, I've never driven a train. We got horsies. You guys see the horsey? We got horsies. Let's see if I can get over there without pissing stuff off too much. We got horsies. Okay. Pretty horses. Okay, so why? Okay, EP left. Still no run. Yeah, I forgot EP left. Screenshot. I want to go horseback riding. I've never been horseback riding. I was actually part of the Rawhide Boys Ranch. We had horses. There were horses. Uh-oh. Howdy.
How's it going?
I don't know. How's the Volvo?
You know, it's running.
It's running.
It's gonna get from there to here.
Is it?
Yeah, I think. Hopefully.
I was just sitting here thinking. I'm talking to my stream, and I'm like, I wonder where the Volvo is. It's yeah, he should have been. The whole point of him being here was what? So that it would save time.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting here going, wow, he spent a lot of fuel for what? A 7 mile drive. So what's going on?
Hey, oh well, the plant. I guess they was working on the silo.
Oh, So,
Naturally, the silo 3 that we had to load up.
oh yeah,
So they're working on that.
of course.
But
Oh, here he comes. Here
like you said, you could have actually dropped that load. I ran it, and you've been at the plant the same amount of time.
Yep.
Probably quicker, but I just think he didn't want to get
Yeah.
out and work too
Has
hard.
it been dying still?
He said it died a couple times on him. But I think we're just going to have to get it as low to fuel as possible. See if that's what the guy at CNF, or not CNF, the guy at the one place, BNC Repair,
Yeah.
said that it could be a very dirty tank. He said if you're switching fuel filters and it is running better, but then doing it again, he said I've had people that put on 3 fuel filters a day to keep it running.
That's just weird. It's just weird that, you know.
It's the gas, and it's the pedal.
Yeah.
Let me out of the
I don't know. Hi, Gregorio.
There's something wrong with that truck. They said dirt in the tank, it ain't dirt in the tank.
Yeah, I don't know.
It ain't water in the tank.
Well, I just think it's funny because all you got to do is, okay, so you're rolling down the road, you turn the key back 1 click, you count to 5 slowly, you turn the key back on, and the truck's perfectly fine again.
Huh?
Yeah, I know.
Trying to pop start it.
Yeah. All you had to do is just let it roll. But yeah. Yeah, I know.
Something with the ignition into the fuel pump system.
Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Ooh, it's running really, really rich. Oh, I know it's got a bad injector. I forgot. Ah, there goes the truck again. It just died. Someone once asked me how I got into riding motorcycles. I said it was a natural progression. Bicycle, horses, motorcycles. Answer accepted. Yep. I'm kind of getting out of motorcycles. I'll probably keep one around for a little while or two, but I don't know. Just kind of getting done with them. Just traded a bunch of crap. Got talked up space. I took up space to a guy for two 70s Dodge Darts. One I got used to own in my younger days. Got to get over there and see how bad I got screwed. No kidding, Q. My high school sweetheart had a 1973 Dodge Dart. I remember them well. Annie remembers the Dodge Dart well. Not implying anything there. Ha! Ha! Why wouldn't he go and put a 340? That was a mistake. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. I know nothing. Wow, that truck just does not want to stay started. Wow. Yeah, just keep putting your fuel filters in, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Hopefully they get that shit figured out. Because when that truck is running and driving properly, it's the better truck. I don't know what got screwed up that's got that truck all screwed up. It's always emissions shit though. Every problem with that truck has always been emissions. Wow. said, fuck it, he's dropping it on the ground. Oh. There goes a tree limb. My favorite car, I had a 86 Monte Carlo. And it was the CL, not the SS. I wasn't a fan of the metric 200 transmission that I had. Would have been a lot happier with a turbo 400 or something. But other than that, it was a decent car. Um, Split bench um, was very nice. Being a young man, having a car with a lifted center rest and being able to comfortably have somebody else sit there was definitely a nice thing. Okay, I gotta get out and see how the hitch looks. Hello.
Good job. I seen you the other day.
Yeah.
Did you ever run by there?
I looked it up. So we're getting to the end of the season where the fuckery gets more fun. Um, so I just found out we're going to do a job in Sheboygan, which is comical. We're going to do a job in Sheboygan, and I think we're on. But I've got to come all the way up to De Pere to get asphalt. How fun's that? Alright, I'm back. Yeah, maybe I'll work on a seam switcher and some stuff. There's some other stuff I want to try to play with where I could have a second, could hook up my second camera, switch between it, maybe set it up so you guys can kind of see what they're doing instead of just looking out the front window all the time. You know, then if for some reason the signal goes to crap, it can always switch back. Just got to do a little bit more testing, stuff like that. Do a little bit more setup. We're, oh, we'll just, it's just a work in progress. You know, I'll do more stuff as I can, you know. Places that I can get away with it. I can just sit here and I can grab my other phone and link to the stream and whatnot. I just have to get this other stuff going. All right, let's catch up on the chat. 1966 International Crew Cab. That was pretty cool. 65 Apache 4x4. 78 IROC Z. Z828. 1965 Chevy truck. Reminds me digging 75 Olds Tornado. 75 is a boat of a car. Yeah. Well, yeah. I also like driving the Volvo because I get to take it home, but makes my day much nicer because like to go from here to my house is about 40 minutes. To go from here to the shop is about 35 minutes, but then I still have to drive from the shop to my house, which is another 35 minutes. So, you know, it makes life so much easier just to be able to take that truck home. Plus, I don't have to pay for fuel. So it's almost like I'm getting paid more because I don't have to take my car and then drive all the way out to the shop every day and back. So especially with fuel prices right now, I mean, I know my car gets good gas mileage, but damn, it's still money that comes out of my pocket. I like the Corvettes, except that they are fiberglass, not metal. They dent. Need to take my 34-year-old car to some car shows to watch. Maybe someone will figure out what mine actually is. A mechanic wanted free help too. I got a picture. I have to find it in the bots. All hired girls in my town want a W2. Have a coal mine on it. Cars. Honda 1988 Honda Civic wagon. Made those cars for 4 years. Got 52 Kaisers about 100 yards from me in the shop. Only 51, one made long. Virtual Cat named it Trucker for that reason. Annie. From Corvette Summer. That thing was ugly. That hood, you're talking about that, it was like orange and had a weird hood scoop thingy that was all like, you know, looked like somebody got way too excited in fiberglass shop. I don't know if that's the car I'm thinking of. I was not that impressed by that car. Coolest car, I don't know. I like the old, I like the looks. I kind of like the look of the 70s Corvettes I don't mind the look on them. It was during the emission years, and they just had no get up, no power. You know, they were dogs. They were just dogs. But I don't mind the way they looked. Yeah, 5 openings on the hood. Yeah, yeah. But then they were kind of like they were. Some of them on one side had like slits this way, and then the other ones, I don't know. It was weird. Oh, that's pretty cool. I've got a buddy that's got a. He's got a. What the hell is that? It's a Plymouth. It's a Roadrunner. Yeah. He wins almost every car show around here. I mean, that's that nice of a car. He literally wins like every car show up here. I think the car is appraised at like $100,000. I kind of like that Mustang that went by. I like the color. So it's a weird green, not quite neon green. Not just it's just green, just kind of green. I don't know. I kind of liked it. I just want a convertible. I kind of want to get an S2000, but unfortunately, those things are starting to get uber rare again. You know, they were expensive cars in the get go, but now they're getting like super expensive. I think I want like around a 2004 because the original ones to get any get up and go on them, you had to sit there and you had to. They weren't designed for low RPMs. They were designed for high RPM driving. So the cam profile, you had almost no power at low end on the original S2000. And in the U.S. market, they figured out that a lot of Americans just didn't like the car to have no low end power. So they gave it a different cam profile in, I think, 2004, which gave it a little bit more low end power and torque, which the American market responded to. It just drives better. It's, I don't know. I mean, if you like to keep it in high RPMs all the time, the old one was fine. I mean, I think it redlined at 9 or 10 grand, but I like to lug a car for efficiency in a lot of cases, but yeah. Business partner. Does my friend have a wing on the back? No, no. Yeah, I don't know. I think an S2000 would be fun, but I'm kind of torn. I still kind of want to get a Tesla. I really do. I actually had a Geo Metro 2-seater convertible, and Ford dropped production of electric cars. I didn't hear that. I could have swore they had a full lineup. Um, I had a Geo Metro convertible, and I really, really enjoyed that car. It only was the 3-cylinder, and it was an automatic. Um, So it ran a little high on the RPMs when you were on the freeway because it was designed around a 55 mile an hour speed limit. So, pushing 70 on the freeway, you were turning some pretty decent RPMs. But it'd do it. It would do it. And it was just a fun little car. I mean, it really was. I mean, when you were sitting in the car, top down, there was this little space between there was this little space about, yay wide between where the back seat was in the trunk, and that's where the convertible top went down. And there was a space right underneath it where there was two curtains that you could put a bazooka tube subwoofer in there. And, it had really good booming bass and just the factory little radio, just with the little powered subwoofer, and crank that thing up and just be bopping around, just, listen to your music, top down, little putt-putt car. You weren't out there impressing anybody with, anything special, but it was fun. It was a fun little car just to bop around in, and I really miss it. I wouldn't mind getting another. I would actually get another one if I could get one that wasn't from Wisconsin, that wasn't all rotted out. I actually picked that car up. I think I paid $100 for it. Had a blown motor. I was able to call a junkyard and get a running motor that I was able to hear run for $150. The motor was so light you could literally pick it up. You could just scoop it and pick it up and walk it and put it in the truck. Didn't even need to use a cherry picker if you didn't want to. Two of your buddies could easily lift it, no problem. One person could just scoop it and lift it. And there was just so much room to work in that engine bay because it wasn't really cluttered. There wasn't like a lot in there. It was just this little dinky. I mean, the motor's only like that wide. I mean, it really isn't that big. I actually enjoyed that car. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I had a lot of fun. I actually really liked that car. If I could find another one, and I'd probably still get the automatic. I don't know. I've driven a 3-cylinder 5-speed. I'd never driven a 3-cylinder 5-speed before of that body style, and because I've always ended up with like the 4-speeds, I think. I don't know, and I think I would have bought the I still would have bought the automatic. It was just fun. It was just a fun little car to drive. So, yeah, I don't know. I actually miss that car. What other cars did I have that were convertibles? I had a 1992 Chevy Cavalier. Never buy the 92. It's the only year, if you get it in a manual, it's the only year that they made that manual transmission. So if you've got a problem with it, you can't get one out of a 93 and you can't get one out of a 91 because for some reason something is different. And it makes it really pain in the ass to get a new transmission for it. But yeah, no, it was a great vehicle, and yeah, I don't know. I missed that car. I had a lot of fun with it. 3.1 liter motor, 3100 Chevy, Oldsmobile, whatever. They were all the same motor at 3100. It would have been nice because you could have dropped in a 3800 right in there. They were the same block, just different bores. Would have been buku power. But yeah, no, it was a fun car. It developed. It had a synchro that busted. It had a synchro, or something happened where it got stuck in reverse. I couldn't get it out of reverse. The linkage just got stuck, a detent or something. And I took it to the shop, and I brought them a spare transmission just so that if they needed it, they could use it. They could use the parts. And they just swapped the transmission without figuring out what was wrong with the old transmission, and the front seal leaked on the used transmission. They never replaced the front seal. Problem was that you had to, the way the seal was installed, it was installed from the inside. Horrible design. Because you had to take the whole transmission apart to get the seal out and replace it. So they didn't replace it, and it pissed gear oil all over the clutch. Just wiped the clutch out. So I took it back, and they didn't warranty the work. And I'm like, are you kidding me? So I ended up paying them again, which was stupid because I didn't know how to rebuild transmissions at the time. And I paid them again, and they actually took the two transmissions apart. They took all the best parts supposedly and put it in one transmission, put the new seal in, the whole 9 yards, whatever, and it pissed fluid all over the clutch again, and I was done. I ended up trading that car in. I traded that car in on a cash for clunkers deal, I think. I think it was when they were doing cash for clunkers. And I got like $2,000 some dollars or whatever, trade-in value or whatever on it or whatnot. And I sent it down the road. But I love that car. It was white leather interior, white vinyl top, blue, Chevy blue, whatever, kind of a darker blue. It was just the regular Cavalier model. It wasn't like an RS. It would have been cooler as an RS convertible, but still, it was still a cool little car, and it got up and went. It was decent, and it didn't do too bad on the freeway either for being a V6 from the 90s. I mean, I think it got about 26 or so miles to the gallon, 26, 27. So that's not horrible for freeway mileage for a 5-speed of that era. Yeah, I've got a CDL. I have to protect my license. I can't be driving crazy all the damn time, and because not that I'm so worried for this company. I mean, if I keep working here, I mean, shit. Unless my driving record got really bad, I could probably get a DUI, and as long as I was able to keep my CDL somehow, these guys wouldn't care. They're so desperate for good drivers. I mean, it would suck for them because their insurance rate would go up by having me on the policy. But if I ever wanted to work somewhere else, I definitely, you need to have that clean driving record. So it just sucks. I have to drive slower. I don't get to drive fast. I just want a Tesla because I think it'd be fun. They're fast. They are quick. They are quick, and you can use. And I'll defend that to the day I die. You can use the power. I pull out of this driveway. I get on it. I can just be gone and have a good old time. Just enjoy the acceleration. Just go. I do that in front of a cop in any other car, and the engine noise and all that stuff, and the cop's going to come after me. I do it in a Tesla. They don't even squawk. It's just like, oh, he's just gone. Because it's the noise disturbance. The cops don't really care about the acceleration. They care more about the disturbance to the public from the noise. So then they pull you over and they want to give you a ticket. So you drive a really fancy sports car. You drive, a Porsche, a Corvette, a Ferrari, whatever. Old Chevy with a big motor with a blower or whatever. And you go have fun with it. And you want to get on the accelerator and you really have a good time. And you can't, because you're always watching out for the cops. Or you got to make sure there just are no cops around. Tesla, you want to go, you just fucking go. Nobody really gives a shit. Nobody cares. Nobody really cares. just fun to drive. I've never driven a Model 3. I've always driven a Model S. It's the only model I'm familiar with is the Model S. I've never been in any other models, so I don't know anything else about them. I'm interested in a Model 3. Performance is the one I'd probably go for. So yeah, that's the one I'd probably go for is a Model 3 Performance. Super fast 0 to 60 times. Ooh, my other phone is not doing good. I'm having to refresh to get the chat. Wow. So if I'm not responding to you guys, I apologize. I'm sitting here going, wow, the chat's not moving, and I'm actually having to pop out and refresh the chat. So I'm just seeing Annie's message when I rented a Harley out of Miami. Red wave rising in California. All right. Well, I'm literally on this phone. I'm sitting here with one bar on Verizon. So, that's the phone I'm using to read the chat while I'm using the AT&T phone and the WeBoost to give you guys service. So, yeah, I'm limited on my... Unfortunately, the downside to this app, while there's advantages to having the picture-in-picture feature and the fact that it can run h.265 coding and all that, is it doesn't give me a view of the chat. So where Prism and other apps are very nice for when you're streaming and you want to watch the chat, with this one I have to monitor the chat on a separate phone, and if it doesn't have good cell service, then then I'm just sitting here dying. So uh, this truck doesn't. This truck only has miles per hour, but a lot of speedometers usually have the dual indicator, or they have a button to press to switch between miles and kilometers in the menu somewhere. I don't know. Let me do a speed test real quick and see where I'm at. There it is. Let's see where my Verizon's at for speed. Shits and giggles. Download, I'm great. It's going to be my upload. Yeah, 1 bar. Oh, now I'm at 2 bars. 27, 28. The downloads, well, 1.8, 1.9, 1.7. So the upload's not too great. It's probably from the fact that I was sitting here laying the phone down like this and putting it underneath the dash. So that's probably part of it. Yeah, not really good enough to stream. Well, at this new setting, I probably could. Because I'm only using like 1.4, 1.6 at the max. It's bouncing around between 900 and 1.6. Yeah, the upload's not the greatest, but it is what it is. Oh. So we're all hooked up to the trailer. So, what do you guys think of my job? It's kind of boring, isn't it? I get paid to sit a lot, don't I? My job is definitely a lot of hurry up and wait. Hurry up and wait. Get here, hurry up, and then take the hell off. Yeah, you got to think what the numbers are: miles per hour versus kilometers per hour. I don't know. It's definitely impressive when I used to have a T-shirt that had the Lamborghini Countach, I think it was. It was one of the Lamborghinis. It was probably the Countach. But it had like a speedometer thing, and it showed like 225. And it was really cool until you realized it was kilometers per hour. It's like, oh, well, that's not quite as impressive. It looks impressive because it's a higher number, but yeah, it's not as impressive. So, I don't know. Uh, Hi, Tara. How you doing? Well, yeah, because people are hungry. They're hungry. Nobody wants to wait for food. But that's also why you have everything prepared like you did. I kind of feel bad for Polish Agnes. I mean, it was cool that she came on her show to cook, but I'm sitting here and I'm kind of going, yeah, Tara's kind of used to cooking quick. You know, she's got people and mouths to feed and stuff like that. And I'm going, she's got everything pre-diced. You know, it's like you were done in like 20 minutes, if that. And, you know, Polish Agnes was expecting you to be on there for a lot longer. I was like, that's kind of funny. Yeah. Lamborghini Countach. I've actually heard that the Countach is not that good of a car. It's actually kind of crappy. I mean, for what it is, and, you know, at the time maybe it was, but compared to, you know, nowadays, you know, for a turbocharged Ford Fiesta or whatever, Ford Focus is actually faster. Yeah, one of these days I'm gonna make some stuff. Unfortunately I've got to do the cooking show trick where I have my meal already in the fridge, because when I make it, you have to let it sit. And because I use frozen peas, you've got to give those peas time to thaw out. Because when you mix it, if you use fresh peas or if you use any non-frozen peas, you're just going to break them and you're going to end up with a mush. So I've got to use frozen peas in my dish, and then you got to wait for them to thaw. So, our fearless leader. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make some, put it in the fridge, let those thaw. Then I'll make some more on camera, and then when I go to knead it, I'll just be like, okay, so this is from earlier, blah blah blah, and switch them out, and then I can make my thing. Because I don't think anybody wants to sit there and wait for how many hours for peas to thaw. You know, so I got to do a little bit of prep on mine. I like frozen peas. It's not my recipe. It's actually my grandmother's. She didn't cook much, but this was one of the things that she made. So it's one of the things that she made, and I enjoy it. And everybody I've made it for enjoys it, and I do it all gourmet style, so it's good. Is the boss heading out? Nope. Well, like I said, I won't make you guys watch the peas thaw. I think he's coming to me. No. All right, maybe not. Just contemplating life. You know, when I cook, everything I make comes out good. I just don't usually have enough time because cooking takes time. You know, so it's very rare that I have time to make stuff. You know, but I always usually put my own little zing on. You know, I mean, even if I'm making just mac and cheese, I'll do little things that make it better, and it may be just as simple as putting in a couple of extra slices of American cheese to mac and cheese. Gives it a better, versus just using the powder packet. I mean, it all depends. I mean, I came up with the whole taco burger thing. I never saw a recipe for it. I just sat there and said, okay, well, we always season burgers. What if I add the seasoning to the meat and knead it into the meat before I cook the burger patties? I mean, it turns out okay. I actually found that I think it works better to use the taco seasoning and just add water to it to make a paste and add it to the bun. Because then you don't have to pre-knead all the meat and stuff. So honestly, I think just adding the taco seasoning and making it as a spread, to spread on the roof of the bun, works a little bit better to make taco burgers. But it's a lot simpler. You can do it a lot quicker. But yeah, I mean, like I said, when I do cook, it usually comes out pretty good. I can't think of anything that's come out bad. I just don't do it often. Yeah, I forgot to eat too, Annie. I've had a Snicker bar, a nut roll, a Monster, and a soda. So I'm definitely looking forward to lunch today. Lunch, brunch, whatever. Then I'll probably do some more stuff. I mean, I'm interested in seeing how this code ends up working on the road now that the Wii Boost is hooked up. I'm actually really happy how well it worked without the Wii Boost. Um, I I didn't realize the Wii Boost wasn't hooked up, so I'm actually kind of excited to see how well it works on the way home. Um, But I think I'm going to do some more screwing around with OBS and try to customize it some more. This is where talking to Fry and Tommy Temper and stuff would come in handy. You know, these guys already got established OBS connections. So yeah. Wow, I'm just like losing a whole bunch of viewers. What the hell? I'm Jeff's Pimp Daddy. LOL, morning, Jeff. That's kind of funny. On a more about this channel. July 4th of 2022. So not a very old channel. But that's funny. So what are we doing, guys? Yeah, it looks like I got to let me drag the trailer forward. Drag the trailer forward, I don't care. I guess they want me to pull the trailer forward. I guess the guy wants an estimate for more of the driveway because the boss is running the wheel, the measuring wheel. I guess they weren't happy with where the trailer is.
Hey,
Watching.
we're hooking the trailer.
You're unhooking?
Yeah, we're gonna stay here for the rest of the
Okay. Never mind. So I hooked up the trailer for nothing. I guess we're gonna do the rest of the job that's here. Oh, it's funny. Oh well. Oh well. Hey, it works for me. I don't care. Hi, Joy. No, I get you, Al. Same thing. I'm here because they're paying me to be here. Well, at least I'm getting paid to YouTube now. Isn't that how that works? I'm at work and I'm YouTubing, so technically right now I'm getting paid to YouTube. You know, kind of. And I'm just inviting you guys along. It's kind of comical. So they're disconnecting. So I've been sitting here for nothing. That's what they're telling me. I could have gone home. No, I think he's just decided to do up to where I am. So he's not doing the entire driveway. He may change his mind. Who knows? But he's going to do this whole section here until it gets back to being narrow here again. So yeah. Yeah, because YouTube don't pay as good as this does. I definitely make a hell of a lot more money driving this truck than I do making YouTube videos. But I don't know. I gotta call. Who do I gotta call? Not Ghostbusters. That's not who I gotta call. I've got to call WYSIWYG because WYSIWYG told me that he knows ways to make YouTube pay you more. I don't know what. Without having to be out there saying, "Oh, this channel is supported by, viewers like you." So yeah. Let me go see what's going on with these guys real quick. That's good. Huh? It's going. Huh? Definitely. Yeah, we're working here tomorrow. Yep. Nope. I guess we're doing all this. Yeah, I watched the measure. Hey, it's another day at work. Look at it that way. Making money. Making that money. Now, if Ron would just move his truck, I could leave. I'm 6'2".
You got a cutter at home?
So I'm back. I got a little side job I got to do now. I guess this pin is for the grinder for one of the wheels. I got to go in here with a cut-off wheel and just cut a groove in here for clips. They're supposed to hold this pin in. It's gotten a little bangled, so that's a project I got to do tonight. So I got to go over to my shop and get my grinding wheel out. Cut that down just a little bit tonight. So that should be fun. So yeah, and I guess they disconnected the trailer because we're coming back to do more work here tomorrow. Go figure. So yeah, I was just talking to my boss. He's like, "Yeah, I was watching your stream yesterday." You know, him and his brother-in-law were watching it. Hi, Italian Princess. How you doing? Bye, Alan. Good morning. Nothing better than a man offering to cook when you're not feeling well. Yeah, that's definitely a good thing. Hi, Joy. Oh, why am I having trouble with this name again? Celeste. I can't even think how to pronounce that. But hello. Got the boss coming back. I'm gonna mute this. He was gonna have me drive the Volvo, but he found out that this truck was disconnected. So we going home. We heading out. We leaving, and we're coming back tomorrow. Celeste. There we go. The T always, I don't know, just kind of screws me up. I don't know why the T always screws me up a little. So now we just got to wait for him to move this truck. Wonder if he realized he lost a rubber. The taillight's falling out. Oh, I don't know why. I'm sorry. I'm horrible with names. I've always been horrible with names. Yeah, it was more beautiful yesterday. We've lost a lot of the lost a lot of leaves from yesterday to today. It was a lot prettier. I'm sorry. I don't know why I have so much trouble with that name. But at least it's not as hard as Agnes. I every time I say it, I have to think. I always want to call her Angie. I don't know why. Probably because of Angie's List. That always throws me off. Hey, Ron. Hey, Ron, you want me to grab you a new rubber?
Huh?
You're missing a rubber fed light.
I think it's in the truck. I just haven't put it on.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
All right. So now we get to drive home and see how the internet works. Hello, yay, Eric's YouTube, best thing to watch. I'm hoping I'm hoping this new code does good now that we got the WeBoost going. We'll definitely find out. I'm gonna drive our butts home, and for the fact that it didn't have cell connection, or it didn't have the WeBoost going, it did pretty good. So now that we got the WeBoost, it'll be kind of curious to see how good the connection is on the way home. Yeah. See what our self-service can be like. So we're not using Spotify. We're not using Verizon. We're just using AT&T and the WeBoost. That's it. So that's all we got going on right now today. So gets us a little bit better connection. So talk a little. Bit. Different people change. iOS, how you doing? Fortunately, watching the stream on a Verizon phone, you don't know if it's Verizon that's having bad service or if it's AT&T putting the service out that's bad. I'll have to watch the video when I get home to figure out if things are good or if things are bad. mean, from what I see, it looks like frame skips. Like I'm not getting 60 frames or 30 frames per second. That's what I'm seeing. I don't know how smooth it looks for you guys, but at least on Verizon it looks kind of choppy. But it's all called testing. That's what we do. We test. Stream is looking good. Okay, yeah. From my vantage point, it looks like crap. So Verizon must not have good service here, because what I'm seeing looks choppy. It looks okay, man. It's supposed to look spectacular. I'm sitting here talking about this new code I'm running, and everything's the future of live streaming. I only get it looks okay. I'm kidding. Uh, yeah, I'm not really a night owl anymore, though. That's the problem. Now that I work a job, I can't be a night owl. I gotta sleep. Still very much analog. Analog would be better. Digital's the problem. With analog, at least you get a little bit of static or something. You know, with digital, it's either it works or it doesn't work. You know, it's an on or off system. That's the problem with digital. Either everything works and the picture's perfect, or it digitally breaks. There's no middle ground. It's not like you can just have a little bit of static and still watch your show. Yeah. Well, that's not what that's just this program. What we're testing out right now is we're using a high compression logarithm that makes it so I don't have to use as much upload bandwidth to transmit. So hopefully, being in these more sketchier areas, we can keep a stream more stable. Now, we're still limited to the cell technology of the world, so it is what it is. I can go a lower setting than what I'm at, but I'm trying to keep it at 720 at least, because to watch it at 480s would be a little bit of a pain. So here, yeah, I got you. Keeping my owl, yeah. Spirit animal, I got you. But I'm hoping with the Wii Boost, we're gonna have a little bit better ride. And this is the little Wii Boost, so next year, if I get the trucker's version, which I have on the little car, and I actually mount it to the truck, then we'd be in a lot better shape, because that one's got a bigger transmitter. This is only the little Wii Boost. So, yeah, I miss my Eric After Dark. Yeah, I do too. Wow, this truck just rides really rough compared to that Volvo. Holy crap. This is not a nice riding truck. Which is funny because it's only got a 12,000 pound front end. It shouldn't ride this rough. Wow. This is one rough ride. Yeah, well, it's this truck. That truck doesn't ride this rough. This one definitely does. This is a rough riding truck. I'm not a getting beat. I also lifted the governor. That's why that truck's beating me. I can't go as fast in this truck as I can in that truck. So that's why he's flying the way he's flying. There's an old Ford. Aeromax L9000. Hey Sharon, how you doing? Yeah, nah, I don't think I need super glue. Day went pretty good. I sat around quite a bit. I pretty much only did one load. Had we known that I was going to be working, I probably would have been done a lot earlier. I literally just sat in the truck and just kind of talked with the chat and, figured out I forgot to hook up the Wii Boost. you know, I don't know. I didn't get quite as much sleep as I wanted to last night. I got about 7 hours, but hey, it's better than no sleep, right? I'm actually pretty excited that I got this code working. I don't know, Jeff doesn't think it's working that great. I think it's working better than the old one. I think it's trying harder, so you're seeing more digital break, where in the other one it would just go to black screen right away. So, I don't know. But there's probably some settings I can play with to try to make it better. Just have to see. I wish there was just a code that would prioritize. That'd be a lot better. Okay, so yesterday we dropped out right here. Not good yesterday. Skipping. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, tomorrow we can try just the lower setting and say screw it. And eventually it's just going to push the limit of what I can do. Yeah. I'd probably be fine, on the freeway. It's the fact that I'm in the middle of nowhere all the time. Rarely near, near major cities. Cell towers are.
This truck's beating the hell out of me. Again, I don't know if this is Verizon having an issue or it's AT&T. Well, I'm almost to the shop. I literally got less than a mile to the shop, and then we're gonna. So, left-hand turn, then I've got a right-hand turn, and go down the hill, and we're at the shop. So yeah, we're almost done streaming for today. That ain't gonna happen this year. I actually like that truck. It rides so much nicer than this one.
we might just keep the stream uh, jump. I don't know. There's a silver bullet. I'll let this cool down for a second. Yeah, what the hell? We'll stream in the car. I'm just kind of curious once the big Wii Boost is on, if it makes any difference. If we have any better, if it makes any difference, or if I got problems with this code or what. Yeah, I see some of the chop. Alright. I guess we'll leave that connected. Pull this. We're connected. We'll take the Wii Boost off because take my phone. Unplug the Wii Boost. Which I gotta remember to plug that back in tomorrow. And then on top of it, I don't know. So, oh yeah, I gotta take that pin with me. Pin. And loosen up the phone. Grab it. You guys get to come with me. You're coming with me. Dead or alive, coming with me. How do I make all this noise? Oh, so damn noisy. Okay. Fun. Look, it's the silver bullet. I gotta clean this car out. See you tomorrow, Ron. Of course. Anything's possible with these new vehicles. Anything's possible. Alright, let's get your Mikey phone back in. And the power E cord. Whew. Oh, you guys really are not. That's the one thing I don't like about this app. Every time you pop out, it shuts off the stream. You go and you do anything. You go and you change any setting, and you leave this screen for any reason, and it just shuts off the stream. So now we got the big Wii Boost. My phone's sitting here yelling that it's hot, so I've got the air conditioning blowing on the dash. So yeah. Whatever. Alright, that's good. So we're trying to cool the phone down before it decides it wants to shut off on me. We're going to go through an area where I know there's a cell tower, and it's not AT&T and it's not Verizon, and it just tanks. The video just tanks. And that's just probably because the cell tower that it is blocking all of their cell towers. So only the and we're going to drive this route. I guarantee I'm going to make that one turn onto that street that cell tower's on, and it's going to be crap. Yeah. Now we're already having a little bit of issue. It's not the temperature outside. The truck was getting hot. It was just the inside of the truck was hot. So, yeah. Temperature outside is 53 degrees, according to my car. So, it was just the inside of the truck was hot. So we'll see if the bigger Wii Boost makes any difference. I'll give you a little bit of clue when I know it's going to hit, or it should hit. Also, driving kind of doesn't help these logarithms, because part of what they do when they compress is the pixels that don't move, they just rebroadcast, or they tell the server to just keep them the same. So it's not always constantly sending the same information. So when you're driving, well, it doesn't really get to do that. So, I mean, it definitely works better when you're sitting someplace, because then only the pixels that are moving are what gets retransmitted. When you're driving, every pixel's moving. So, kind of kills some of the features of what it does. You know, it's a little bit easier if you've got like a fixed camera set up and you're only tracking the moving pixels. You know, the one person I haven't seen in my chat for a while is Blue Velvet. I've seen her around the internet, but, you know, in other people's channels. I don't know whatever happened to her. She kind of disappeared off the face of the earth. Wow, today's an early day. I'm out of here at 1:15. That's not bad. 9 o'clock to, well, technically I was at the shop at 8. So 8 o'clock to 1. That's not too bad. Nice easy day. Hi, Dave. That phone still says it's hot. It doesn't feel hot, but okay. And yeah, I'll do something to stay awake. I'm going to disappear for just a second while I screw with. Okay, I'm going to try that. Just curious if that helps kill some of the buffering. Let's see if that helps with a little bit of the buffering. I don't know. Just kind of curious. All right, so we're going to head up to a T intersection up here, and I'm going to turn left. That's where we're going to lose. I guarantee I'm going to lose you right. Any service that's not that cell provider. So I already know that that's going to go away. Yeah, I know. All right, shits and giggles. I'm gonna try this setting, and I'm gonna go do that race course back. All right, so we're at the lowest setting. So let's see what happens. So this is the lowest amount of bandwidth I can send, and still have a stream. So see if we're rolling through here at the lowest setting. If there's just whatever, then screw it. I'll try putting Verizon on, and we'll see what happens there. Oh, is Jeff out of here? That looked pretty rough to me. I don't know. That might just be a spot that there's just nothing I can do to make it better. And again, you're fighting against a competing cell tower. So, okay. Didn't lose picture? Oh, that's good. Looked pretty choppy. Alright, let's try the whole hotspot thingy. Okay, so now we got the dual cell phone thing going. So we'll see what happens here. Away we go. I think I forgot my soda in the truck. Oh well. Now if I can just get the picture to stay stable. That's what we're trying for. So now we got Verizon and AT&T doing the whole speedify on the lowest possible setting that I can broadcast on. We're just looking for stability. Trying to find some stability. As I'm getting frozen out because my phone still says it's hot. So I can't just put the vent on. It's blowing on my legs too. I can only have the defroster and my legs going. So I'm freezing. Seems better this time. So far, I mean, we're not to the cell tower yet, but it seems like it's sticking a little bit better. Yeah. Well, we're about to come up to the T here, so, it's going to drop. If it doesn't drop, I'll be really surprised. There it goes. see right here, we probably have good signal and good picture because we're not moving. No pixels are moving. Less data is needed. My phone stopped bitching. It was hot. Yep. From here on out, I think, if I remember correctly, the service really doesn't drop out. It's just that section of that area is just really bad. So pretty much this way back to Sheboygan should be fine, as far as I remember. I don't remember it being bad, so I think that's the last of the signal being bad. Oh, there's my soda. So I don't think we drop out any further. It's just that area. But that's why I tested. I wanted to see if there was a difference. I don't know. I think having Speedify and Verizon, it didn't seem like it dropped, and at the lowest setting, didn't seem to drop out as much. But when it got bad, it still was bad. But I don't know. I wish I had Cellcom. This wouldn't be a problem. Cellcom's got coverage all over Wisconsin. They just don't have really good, cheap cell plans. You know, Verizon, AT&T, they've got good deals on cell phones and cell plans. Wow, I just saw that chop up. Yeah, Cellcom doesn't really have good deals on cell plans, so they're just really expensive. I guess I spoke too soon. I saw that chop. Yeah, I'll have to watch my stream today and see how things are. Unfortunately, I'm watching from a Verizon phone, so sometimes it can be bad just because I've got bad service on Verizon and I'm not seeing the stream, but it's clear to you guys. I don't know. So that is the hard thing. Yeah, I don't think I'll have any more problems. But I've been wrong before. Yeah. I mean, there's settings that I can fine tune and refine this, and it's just going to be screwing around. Just going to be screwing around with different settings. I mean, I wish there was a little bit more information out there, but unfortunately, there's just not a lot of people doing this. So I'm really kind of, in a sense, figuring this out for myself, because there's just not a lot of people using these different codes and screwing around with these settings, and yeah. So it's a lot of trial and error, unfortunately, on my behalf. And maybe somebody else will learn from from what I'm doing. Also, there might be some settings I can do on my server too. Because right now, this is okay. So we're using h.265 to transmit from the phone to my server. But YouTube doesn't accept it in this type of setup. So I would have to broadcast it through HTTP in this codex. So it's transcoding the video from this code to h.264 for YouTube. So part of what can be pixelizing really bad is when it pixelizes, now the transcoding, it could be making it 10 times worse than it is. So if I can figure out how to push it in YouTube's format of high definition, because it does accept h.265, but it just doesn't accept it in the. It doesn't do it through RTMP or SRP. it has to do it through HTTP. So if I can figure out how to not transcode it and just send it over that protocol to YouTube, that may make it a little bit better. So I don't know. I'll just keep screwing with settings. Eventually I'll get to the point where people are like, "Holy crap, he's got a really good stream. It always stays up. How the hell do you do that?" I'll eventually get there. I just, like I said, I wish it would prioritize audio. That's the one thing that YouTube seems to do, is the picture can get really bad and the audio will stay pretty clean. Back in the day, I used to watch it. I wasn't real big into it. I was more of a Star Trek, Star Wars. Bonanza was a little. By the time that's a little old for me, but I did watch it here and there. I was a Trekkie. Little Joe. I'm gonna have to look him up because I don't remember. I don't remember the characters, so it doesn't really. That doesn't really ring any bells for me, but I'll definitely look it up. So how bad is this 480p? I mean, if it keeps the stream stable, is it worth running? Or should I really try to push for that 720? Or is this acceptable? I guess I'll know when I go look at my laptop, or I get home and I can look at my laptop. Michael Landon, okay. He was a good person on that show. Okay. I'll have to take a look. Yeah. Well, when you're on a phone, it probably looks great because the screen's small. 480p on a phone probably doesn't look too bad. It's just when you get people that are watching it on laptops and stuff, 720s just or on TVs. Yeah. It depends on what you're watching it on. If you're watching on a laptop, 720, being able to see the trees, and that's part of the experience, is a little bit higher quality. You're on a laptop. All right. Then the funny thing is, if people don't remember to click to go to the higher definition anyways, because your laptop usually defaults to, on average, 480 anyways. Well, there's a lot of people that never even realize that you're streaming in a higher resolution because they never clicked the button to watch it on higher definition, which is just kind of funny. So all they ever see is the low res in the first place. I got to move those A's, make them a little shorter, so that way you don't have them peeking around the edge of the video. That, or put some borders on there or something. Something that would be cool in the borders, just to fill the screen a little bit. Because I can do that without any real consequence, because those pixels don't move if I put something on the outer edges. But yeah, like I said, if I worked here in the city, or if I worked in cities, or if I was here on the freeway like this, I bet you the way this is set up with the two phones, and I could probably drive almost anywhere, and I have no issues. It's the fact that I'm trying to do this in the middle of bumfuck Egypt. Let's try to stream in areas where cell service is like non-existent. This is a great idea. But if I can stream there, I can stream anywhere. That's the thing. If I can stream in bumfuck Egypt and keep a stream going. Yeah, we don't get we're not, like I said, Sheboygan's not a major town. I mean, it is, but it's not. We don't have a shitload of traffic. Oh. Well, that must be one of my cell towers, because I didn't drop signal. It's either AT&T or Verizon, one of the two. I'm going to make a stop over at Cellcom, just see what kind of plans they got today. You know me, always pushing for that better cell service. I'm just kind of curious to see what they're charging these days for cell service. Ah, there's a cutie flag. Oh, that sucks. Sheboygan used to be a good little town until about 5-6 years ago. Then the word got out. Then we had a lot of people, a lot of immigrants
from Chicago that found out our welfare system in Wisconsin is pretty good, and that, you know, yeah, whatever. So it's really kind of gone bad. It was a really nice town. Now we've got stupid shit going on. You know, and it's always the people you don't want to come from Chicago that come up here. Not the good, hardworking, you know, want to change their lives. It's always the less than desirable ones. So yeah, like I said, pretty much once you get into a major town, this system works great. Just I'm trying to make it work in the middle of nowhere. How can I have cell service in the middle of nowhere so I can stream for you guys? I really need to remember to bring my sunglasses. Keep forgetting to do that. Oh, this doesn't look promising. The Cellcom sign looks like it's inside out. That's weird. It says Subway and then Cellcom's like inside out backwards. I wonder if they moved. I wonder what happened to Cellcom. Let's see. Open sign. What the hell? What do we got? Holy crap, really? Harbor Town Lane, Manitowoc. Wow. That's not good. That's, yeah. That's funny. Okay. Well, I'm not going to Manitowoc anytime soon. So, yeah, interesting. Yeah, like I said, I've had Cellcom before, and Manitowoc is roughly that area where, you know, I have a lot of problems. So, I mean, they've got good coverage up in that area, and they're one of the only providers that at the plant in Kiel, Wisconsin, I can actually get service. So, you know, yeah, I guess their prices just priced them right out of Sheboygan. Unfortunately. So, all right, well, I suppose we should probably call this. What do I want to do? I want to eat something. What do I want to eat? I know what I want to eat. I want to go this way and get some food. I'm going to go get some food. I don't know if you guys want to watch. You guys can stay. Screw it. We're just testing. We'll let you stay. I'm just going to get food anyways.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see if it glitches at all in Sheboygan. 2 cell phones in a major city. I don't know. I could probably be at 720 and not even have a problem. Oh, the town we met in, you moved out of it? Yeah. Well, it's all called testing, even though I'm pretty confident that I'm not going to have any problems in Sheboygan with the service. What the hell? If I do, that'll be a learning experience. My new truck. I want to get a Dodge pickup truck. I want to get a half ton. Have you guys seen any glitching, or has it been pretty rock solid since I turned on that road way the hell back there? This is its happy place when nothing's moving, when most of the pixels are stationary. Oh, that actually sounds very nice. Nice sounding truck. What do I want to eat? I was thinking KFC. I think I'll get KFC. We're supposed to be getting a Popeyes. I don't know when the hell that's going to show up. We got a Cousins. What else is here? Little Caesars pleasers. U.S. Cellular. Yeah, that's another company, but I don't know. Their claims aren't as good as they used to be. They used to be a really good company, and just, I don't know. Pretty solid for you. That's good. Ooh, 53 degrees and you're riding your motorcycle. Kudos to you, brother. I will not, I will pass. I will pass on riding in this weather. That just makes, just the thought of that makes my knees hurt. What the hell's that? Scooter's Coffee? Whatever. No, thank you. Alright, let's get a chicken sandwich from KFC.
KFC, how can we help you?
Can I get classic chicken sandwich, no pickles, extra mayo?
Okay, would you like anything else today?
Glass of water.
Okay, will that be all?
And let me get a, what do they call them? Snackers or chicken littles? Yeah, let me get one chicken little, no pickles, extra mayo also.
All right. Anything else for you?
No, that'll be it.
All right. A classic sandwich and a chicken little, both with no pickle, extra mayo, and no water cup.
Yep.
All right. $7.68.
All right, thank you. All right. I think I've streamed here before. I think the building blocks me a little, so I don't know. It might go down a little bit. Who knows? We'll see. Do we want to tempt fate and try 720? Sure, let's. And we're back. We are back. We should be back. See, we're back. Well, I figure I probably can have better signal without any glitching. Might as well give it to you. Why do we have to be at 480p when we're in a major city with two cell phones, two name brand or name company cell phones? I gotta put my bikes away. I gotta get my batteries out. Gotta do that before I go to Branson. We back. Yep, you're back. Hell, I could be crazy and I could take it up to 1080. Why not? Really push the system. I don't know really how hard it is. It's just barely under 2 megs to do 1080 now with this setup. We will make the uh, the service scream. It's gonna cry. It's gonna cry. Why not? Yeah, we're back. See, I can see we're back. We're back again. Maybe we'll go for a little drive, shits and giggles. I'd be really surprised if I have any problems with this setup in Sheboygan, even at 1080. We're back again. Yep.
Oh, 768. You in the water?
Thank you.
Yep.
Wata. Agua. You're back. Hi, Polish Agnes. We're just screwing around. We're running a 1080 stream in Sheboygan with two phones and Speedify and whatever, and yeah. Just because we're in a major city and I can get away with it.
All right, your card and receipt in the bag.
Okay.
All right, have a good day.
Thank you. Just because we can, just for shits and giggles. I think when I'm out in the country, though, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to stream at a lower resolution for stability. I think I don't have a choice. That's kind of a pretty backdrop. You get to see the cars drive by. I don't know. Now you guys get to watch me eat. No, I got KFC. I got KFC. I did not get McDonald's. McDonald's would be over there. I got chicken sandwiches. Chicken sandwiches. I got myself some chicken. Chicken. I got a little chicken sandwich and I got a big chicken sandwich. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why. You guys like watching me eat burgers. Oh, wow. That sucks. KFC here is not too bad. Well, yeah, we're pumping out a 1080 stream right now, K13. I can't do this out in the country because there's just not enough cell service. But here in a major city, using 2 cell phones and Speedify, I'd be a little, and I'm only pumping out 1.3 to 1.9 megabits per second. If I drop quality um, in Sheboygan, I got a problem. Because I should be able to maintain, between 2 cell phones, I should be able to maintain a 2 megabit upload, I would think. So, yeah, it is what it is. This is not the most desirable piece of chicken. Wow. Ranch and roast. That's pretty good. It really depends on who's making it. I'm not a huge fan of Burger King, but there's one in West Allis, Wisconsin. The food is really good. And that's because the employees give a shit. You know, they actually do a good job. I mean, there's a manager that checks every order, makes sure that everything that's supposed to go out goes out. I mean, they really care about their job. And the food's really good. Dirty Bird? I don't know. Chicken's kind of stringy. Like, usually when you bite into a piece of chicken, it just kind of falls apart. This I'm having to, like, tear a little bit. Like, it's staying connected a little bit more. But yeah, I'm not usually a big fan of Burger King, but I'll eat at that one because I don't know, the food just tastes so much better. I usually like Popeyes, but when I was down, where was I? When I was down near Branson, when I took the ambulance back, um, I had Popeyes there, and oh my god, it was the worst Popeyes I'd ever eaten. You don't want to see me without a beard. It's not a good look on me. I look much better with a beard. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's cool that that company. It's cool that that company uses local produce. That's always nice. Oh. All right, we'll go for a little bit of a drive, and then we'll call it because I've got other stuff I got to do. I can't YouTube forever. All right. Oh my God, sounds. Oh well. It's part of the content. Just gonna have to just gonna have to live with it. Hi, Queenie. Oh, my phone's complaining it's hot again. This one's in a case. It's not enjoying life. Is what it is. I told you guys he molested me with those sounds. Okay. I was just eating. There's a difference between Cisco's best frozen crab and fresh farm raised grass. Yeah, that's true. That's 100% true. I agree with you 100% on that. Hi, everybody. What time is it? Oh, 2 o'clock. Hi, Talking Hands. Yeah, we're just screwing around here, seeing if we can keep a 1080 stream going in the city of Sheboygan with 2 cell phones and Speedify and all that fun stuff, and my super secret h.265 code that compresses the video. I don't know. I'm not being kind to your ears. Didn't know I had to be kind to your ears. Nice view of the lake. Too bad they killed it with having the barrier there. There we go. Hey, you guys let me know if it does any glitchy stuff. I'm not gonna watch the screen the whole time. Why are we driving so slow? I'll be a little surprised. My phone says it's hot, so maybe it'll be diminished processing power, so it could glitch, but I don't know. What? Then I should not just not listen to you then. Yeah, that works. I don't know. You can listen to me if you want, but I can't stop living my life, and part of my life is making noises. Just because you got earbuds in. There we go. You guys remember this view? This is where we come to do our sunrises. So. You're going to be stalking. You're not actually going anywhere. That is the one thing I don't like about this new codex, though, is usually with the h.264, I get an indicator on the transmission thing that tells me, oh crap, it's bad. The stream's bad. You can just tell. It changes color, the whole 9 yards. On this, everything looks normal. Nothing changes for me. I've got no. If I'm not watching the feed on the other phone, I have no indication that it chopped. So, I don't know when not to talk for when you guys can't hear me. So. Especially the good. Good quality burp. So how are we doing so far? We have any drops? Any glitching? Has it been good? I haven't seen anything. Yeah, good old days. Phone's still complaining it's hot. Well, I've got a case on it, and I didn't bring my my phone cooler, unfortunately. I'm going to have to remember to start packing that. Could be that this codex it's more CPU intensive because it has to encode it more. It may be heating up the phone a little bit more than the old one. Woof, woof, woof. That's a good looking spot. Look at the big old seagull. Somebody stacked some rocks. So this is Ocean, Michigan. Some people mistakenly think it's a lake, but it's not. It's Ocean, Michigan. Oh, if we get a stutter right now, it was because I turned the Wii Boost off. It's hooked to my ignition. So when I turned the car off, it probably killed it. Yep. Hmm. All right, that's enough. Give you guys some of that mic action. All right. Oh, I saw a little digital brake, but that was probably because I started the car. WeBoost reset when I start the car, so that one doesn't count. That was interference from the WeBoost turning off and turning back on. So we're not going to count that little glitch. Not a problem. I'm lollygagging anyways. There's stuff I got to do that I don't really want to do, so. But I do have to let you guys go in a bit and go do it. It's always funny to watch people watch me drive by because they always look at the antenna. Because most people don't have big ass antennas on their car, especially the WeBoost antenna. It looks really weird. It's a weird looking antenna. It'd be nicer if it was a little bit warmer. It's only like 53 here, so it's a little on the cold side. I wouldn't want to get in the lake, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, well, especially in nice stable 1080. You know, like I said, good cell service, and this codex, this code, it's the only reason I can do this. It reduces the, there it glitched. I saw that one. That one has no excuse for it. Yeah, I had actually changed the summer air out on this car. Started complaining to me because of the fact that I didn't have enough air pressure. Alright, I want to do one more little test. I think there was a setting I saw I want to change, and I want to see what it does. So I'm going to go over to this area where I know cell service should get bad, and I'm going to change it before I get there. One of the few cities left in Wisconsin that hasn't removed all their big trees. Wisconsin, I don't know. Wisconsin usually has a lot of big trees. You know, Wisconsin always, I don't know. It feels like to me all the cities in Wisconsin are real tree like. I don't know. I guess I'd have to go to other cities to find out. We used to have the biggest tree in one of the biggest trees in the city, but I was afraid it was going to fall down in a windstorm, so I took it down. And it was a good thing I did, because there was probably about 1.5 feet across where it was all hollowed out. So it probably would have come over one of these years. This was probably. You didn't lose me, Al. You didn't lose me. Whenever I go to make a change or a setting change or I do something or I come out of this app, I have to cut the stream. I've got to stop transmitting. So, no, that was a planned setting change. So, don't worry about it, Al. We didn't go anywhere. Everything's working really good. We're going to drive out into the boonies. It's going to go. There's no way I can keep a 1080 stream. I know this stretch of road that we're going to go down, I can't even keep an MP3, which is only a 3 meg file, playing music from Sheboygan to Manitowoc. So I know it's going to get bad. I just want to see. I want to see what it does. I changed the setting. I just want to see if it. I'm trying to do something so the audio doesn't break down. The video, I don't care if the video goes to crap. I just want the audio to stay. You know. Worst case scenario, I want the audio to try to stay up as much as possible. Even when the video goes to complete garbage. So this is a beautiful road. Someday I may just record this trip and then premiere it later. Because this is a very pretty road, but there's no way to live stream it. There's just no cell service. You get to a point where there's just nothing out here. So we'll go to a Chops. I'm just kind of curious to see what happens. There it goes. All right, that was enough for me. Oh yeah, I saw it. Mr. T, not really heading anywhere. We're just doing some testing. We're just testing. Wanted to see what would happen. I'm trying settings, and we're pushing a 1080 stream with a new codecs. We're using h.265, and we're just screwing around, trying to see what I want. Out here in the country, I've got to do significantly less, down to 480 out in the country, which we're not at, but just screwing around, trying to see what I can do. When it glitched, how was the audio though? Did the audio stay, or did the audio get glitchy too? Yeah, now we're in the back of the city. Audio glitch too. Yeah, figures. Glitched a bit. Yeah. Wow, that's a steep curve. Oh, wow. Cool. We're sitting in Valdel, Illinois. Oh yeah. For some reason, every time I see Mr. T, my brain goes to trench. But I got it. You're Tom. Duh. I keep thinking. Keep thinking trench coat, Mr. T. You know, I don't know. We're gonna be heading to Branson or I'm gonna be heading to Branson on the 3rd, I believe. I think it's the 3rd or the 4th, morning of the 4th, or the evening of the 3rd. I think is when I'm gonna be heading. So yeah. Um. So yeah. I guess tell Grey Wolf about that. I'm running this h.265. I think it's doing a good job. I mean, if I can keep cell service, it works really well. If I lose cell service, you see it pixelate really bad. I'm gonna play with a few more settings in the app, so I'm gonna stop this. The streaming Okay, we're back. Just playing with settings. Sorry. Wood stove. I got a nice little pellet stove in my garage. Um, it actually mounts on the wall. Uses a wireless remote. I can actually. I've got an IR blaster that connects to the internet, and I can actually start it up remotely. Turn it off, control the temperature from anywhere in the world. So if my shop gets a little colder than I like, I can turn it on just to keep it above freezing. It's actually pretty cool. Miss Pearl, will I be in the convoy out and about streaming? That's the plan. The convoy of honor. I plan to be part of the convoy. I mean, we're gonna get down there. We're gonna do the reawakening tour, or I'm gonna be doing the reawakening tour, and that'll be the first 2 days I'm there. Uh, Listen to their speeches. I've never done any of that, so kind of curious about it. Um, and then I'm gonna probably do some testing, see how the internet is down near Branson. Um, Part of the biggest problem that arises is if you get too many people in one location, the cell towers get overbooked. So sometimes being on the worst network ends up being your best internet provider. Because if everybody's there with Verizon or everybody's there with AT&T and nobody's got like T-Mobile, then next thing you know, T-Mobile is the best service because T-Mobile's tower isn't being overloaded by having so many people there. So yeah, if I can't live stream, then I'll just record and I will upload at night, I guess. That's just what it is. I've actually seen a really cool. There's a guy that converts wood stoves into oil burners, and he does a really good job. I'm actually interested in doing that. Ooh, they're doing an add-on to their house. Oh, they're adding a garage. Okay. So here we're going to see what happens this time. We played with a few more settings. I'm pretty sure it's going to pixelize like crazy again, but and we're pushing it really hard with 1080 stream. So I don't know what instructions that tells me what every setting does. So there we pixelized. There we go. Oh, that's okay, Tom. Oh well, he texted me, I guess. But yeah, that's part of why. That's part of why I'm doing this testing is for Branson and for other events, because the lower I can set the quality and the lower amount of data, the better chance I have to stream, even in a worst case scenario. Because I'll turn back around in a second and I'll set this to the lowest setting, and we may not even buffer through that section. See there, I disconnected. Okay, so this is the lowest resolution I can do. Well, thank you, Talking Hands. I appreciate that. I really do. That is really nice. So this is the lowest resolution I can do, the lowest amount of data I can do, and still be able to transmit. This is using 700 kilobits per second. So we will see if we can make it through here and keep a stream. Keep in mind, we have 2 cell phones, one on Verizon, one on AT&T. We have their internet connections bonded. We're using a high compression logarithm to compress the video to keep the data packets down as small as possible. But unfortunately, still, we are going to buffer in this day and age because cell service in the United States is not that good. But we will see if we can get past this cement truck and not pixelate, or at least pixelate a lot less. But I mean, this is acceptable. If I end up in a situation where, I have to go down to this level just to be able to stream, it's better than nothing, I guess. I do really appreciate that, Talking Hands. This guy's going, why the hell is this guy just driving back and forth? So far, it looks good. It is very complicated. Wow. I made it past... Wow, I didn't pixelate. I made it past the... well, this is where I would have pixelated, so we'll see. Let's see. Come on. I'm watching the video, so I'm watching the delay, too. Yeah, there we go. So, yeah. So that's what this is all. That's what this experiment's all about. I mean, yes, it would be great. I would love to be able to live stream when I'm in the dump truck in the middle of nowhere, doing my job, letting you guys see the scenery, watching me work, whatever. And if that works out, great. I mean, my season's almost over. I'm not going to be live streaming, driving in the truck for much longer, because once I go to Branson, unless when I get back he's got a couple of days that he's still going to rock it, then fine. I have a Go Send Me, a Go Give Send Go or whatever. It was for the trailer. If somebody wants to donate to it, they still can. It doesn't really matter. I'm not going to just keep making new ones because I didn't hit the limit for taking back that trailer to New Mexico. So, but whatever the case, but yeah, if, what are we doing? Okay. Well, I wasn't sure what you were doing, buddy. But yeah, I mean, I figure it's going to cost me about $600 in fuel to go to Branson, and then whatever other expenses there are. There was the tickets for the Reawakening tour. Then there's the entry fee for Mona's event. So yeah, and out of everything, after 12 days of streaming, I'll probably make a whole whopping $10 from YouTube. Yay, YouTube. All right. And we're back. See, this is the great thing about setting up my server the way I'm setting it up, is I lose cell connection and I'm not gone. That's the problem. When you stream directly to YouTube, you're gone for too long, and YouTube says, nope, you're done, and your stream's over. Where I sit here and I lose connection, I turn it off, turn it back on, make a setting change, whatever. I can change, if I want to, I can change to a drone shot. So we're up here, we're watching this stuff. You guys are watching me, we're driving, whatever. And I decide, hey, I want to sit here and I want to put the drone up. Okay, let me put the drone up, and then I can change camera views. I can change to the drone. Because this is actually running to my server with OBS. So just like how Tommy Temper and Fry TV and all those guys, and WYSIWYG can now do it too. He's got his own little setup. I've got to refine mine a little bit more, but and once I get it all worked out, I can sit here and I can do that kind of stuff remotely. So all my inputs go out to my server, and then my server is what's sending this to the web. So that's what's kind of cool. That's what's nice. I'm not just a guy with a cell phone streaming. I'm hoping that I can sit here and I can, give you guys a lot better content, be able to give you different camera angles. Wireless mic died. The battery died. So I don't know how much of my rant you guys heard. I was sitting here and saying that, that's the nice thing, is that I can I can switch between the drone and different video sources and all that stuff. So, yeah, you only get about 6.5 hours of drone of wireless mic. So that basically tells me I've been on here a little too long, because that means I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. Yeah. So, but hey, thanks for the heads up. I should have noticed that because I do have a audio meter flashing in front of my face, and I didn't see it. Yeah, I switched microphones. I took the. This kit has 2 microphones, so I took the other one out that was being charged, turned it on, and put the other one on the charger. That also means that the receiver is probably not too far behind. Half a battery. So the receiver's still got a couple hours. Oh. Should call my buddy. That car sounded good, whatever it was. Oh, it looks like a charger or something. So, call my buddy. See if he's got his grinder with him. I don't want to go out to my shop to find mine. Uh, 2 minutes. Okay. All right, I'm gonna call my buddy real quick and see what he's up to. Text messages. Grey Wolf or no Tom. Candidate Ron. Okay. Hey, what are you up to? Oh, what time are you off? 5 o'clock. Okay. Hey, you got a cutoff wheel on one of your grinders? I just got to cut a notch in a pin. I was gonna come over, bring over your scanner. Yeah, and I figured I was just gonna, instead of digging out my grinder, I just figured if you had a cutoff wheel and a grinder, I just need it for like 2 seconds. I got to clean up a spot where a little C clip goes in a pin. So I don't know. Uh, no, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Let's see you a little bit closer to 5. I'll figure it out from there. All right. That cost you. Well, you know what I mean. $1,600, you mean? That's not too bad. But yeah, I mean, you're gonna have to obviously swap over the turbo and probably a whole bunch of intake manifold and stuff, probably. Yeah. All right. All right. I'll keep an eye on the clock when it gets a little closer to 5. I'll see where I'm at, and either I'll come by you or whatever. So, all right, catch you later. Bye. All right. All right, guys. I'm gonna go home. I gotta use the bathroom. We're not gonna do the. YouTube in the bathroom thing. So that was a bad area. Okay. I guess. Well, it might have also been that I was on the phone that I was using for a hotspot. Well, thank you very much, Miss Pearl. I appreciate that. So I'm going to head out of here. I will, like I said, I'll be leaving for Branson. I don't know if I'm going to film going down to Branson. I think I just want to get there, kind of jam some music. I'll probably film when I get there, and let you guys know I'm there and whatnot. And yeah, so hey, thank you everybody for hanging out with me while I test. I'm glad I was able to screw with some settings. Yeah, so whatever the case. So you guys all take care, and hey, thank you so much for coming, and hope you all have a good night.